Good morning, Vietnam and Vietnam Associates. All right. Get this party rocking. Just checking the layout here. Good. Oh, I'll get some light in here. Okay. Doing some paperwork. All right, we got 30 seconds or so till the market opens. Let's see if Space Engineers is running. Mm-hmm. 20 seconds. SSD. Do. Market is open. Oh, I'm a little far zoomed out here. Can't see shit. Oh, there it is. Because it's on the line. I can't see shit. As Ray Charles would once said. Probably one of the best lines from Ray Charles. Oh, too bad Alter is still. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Yeah, that's a good push from Big. Oh, Space Engineers is still F. That's 3 days. The hell's wrong with it? They must not know something's up. But see, people are playing on the server. Or at least trying to. So it must be something between Steam and the console. Oh, maybe Steam had an update about 4 days ago. Maybe that murdered the back end. The Friday feeling? Oh man, I'm like this every day. I don't, I'm on medical leave, so there's no such thing as Fridays for me. Every day is a Friday for me. If I wanted to, I wouldn't work, tomorrow, or I wouldn't do a stream today. Like there's no requirements on my life right now. None whatsoever. That's why I have a to-do list here that's about 3 months old. And I'm like, I should probably knock through it. I'm waiting back on emails for half of this stuff. I'm gonna go quickly look at computer prices, see if they gotten any cheaper. EDL? I don't know what that is. Canadian Disability License? They've gone down a little bit in price. Oh, okay, commercial driver's license. Yeah, I'm a software developer, so domestic and pedestrian stuff, I don't know anything about it. All I know is code. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Drivers have been in demand for like the last 8 years. And then with COVID, it just made it worse. It's like even more. It's probably like, I would say since the, I don't know, let's say the 1940s, this is probably the best time for drivers since the 1940s. So post World War II, they were trying their best to get rid of transportation, consolidate it, and now it's like they can't get enough drivers to save their ass. And the same thing with pilots, cargo pilots. Oh my God, do you want to get paid $120,000 a year plus? Oh man, because of course anyone can drive a vehicle, not anyone can drive an airplane. Obviously, there's some skill. Obviously, there's licensing, but it takes a lot more brain power to keep a bird in the air, right? So yeah, man, my friend was a passenger pilot. I think he did cargo, and he was just like, "Holy crap, shooting money out of his ass." The guy's like young too, just crazy. Yeah, but good on him, right? He likes to fly. Do it. I'll stick to my drones and my homemade weapon systems, and yeah, I can't wait until I can figure out how to arm uh, um, a DJI Mavic. Shouldn't be too hard, but the problem is I don't understand the aerodynamics of a drone enough to really start attaching things to it. And if I get it wrong, it's a $2,000 to $3,000 crash. So it's like maybe when I have a little bit more money, I can start experimenting. But I don't want to run that thing into the ground. Way too expensive. Yeah. But anyways, let's see. How much do they charge for a full ready to go computer? Do about 2 grand. There you go, 3 grand. Yeah, so this is what I did to my computer. I crammed my computer into like a box like this. Well, the poor damn thing. As soon as I run any video games, this stream kills my computer because it basically uses about 20% of my graphics card. But then if I throw a game on top of it that's running on 4K, this poor little thing just easy bake ovens my computer. And so it's like, I shouldn't have moved it to the media computer. But now I got to, I'm looking at getting a newer computer. This bad boy served me well for 13 years. But I want to upgrade the CPU. Okay. But you really don't need a new computer. The tech has gone miles ahead, but the games haven't. I'm running 4K Ultra and nothing runs on the CPU, so you don't need to upgrade a computer aside from a graphics card. Which mine is starting to get old. Wonder what it costs right now. I think it's a 1080. Not a TI, but graphics card. Do 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 do. Ooh, nice. We're just waiting for the opening salvos to run their course. Mm. Jeez. How hard is it to find a graphics card? CPU, brands, NVIDIA, not even. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, N. Yeah, it should be here. If you're looking for an entry, give me a second. I can't advise. Yeah, I'd see this stick here. If this stick pushes, then I would probably get in. There's a single volume, but no follow through. So you're gonna get a bounce. It's gonna run real shortly. But I think you can probably get a better price, slightly better price, somewhere in here. Yeah, if you play it tight, you know, you buy in now and sell at this white line. But I would wait until it starts pushing because the volume's not there yet to say that they're committed and going up. I love how new gamers are shit. On medium setting, you can play League of Legends at 200 FPS. FPS doesn't fucking matter that much. You can only see 60 frames per second. Unless you got some fucking crazy ass eyes. Big numbers. Play some shit game that's 500 years old. It's man. At least they're not advertising Warzone or something stupid. Kill me. Want to know how much graphics cards are right now. All right, let's just search. Computer components, GPUs. Okay. So my graphics card is now about 150 bucks, so not bad. I bought it for I think 380 bucks, and a week later it was $890 because of Bitcoin mining. Yeah, it's nuts. That's when Bitcoin mining was taken off. So I have, they don't even have them listed. Yeah, I'm in the 1,800. It's so old, it's not being stocked. 24 gigs of memory? Sweet Lord. Wow. When your graphics card is the entire cost of your computer. Holy Christ. Whew, that must be new stuff. You don't need that much video memory. 8 gigs is probably good. 16 would be smart. Yeah. Most of them now are 8 gigs. Yeah, 23. 8 and 12. Yeah, 12 is a good number too. Slightly over 8, so you have a little bit of wiggle room. I mean, shit, if you're loading up 12 gigs worth of textures, God, get a better fucking game. That's some nasty ass software programming. Like, oh, we're gonna put 12 gigs into memory. Like, what? Optimize ever so slightly. Jeez. 12 gigs of JPEGs. What would that even be? That'd be gazillions of textures. Yeah, lots. Unbelievable lots. Okay, so I'm looking at paying out the ass if I want a graphics card. What's the best selling right now? Okay, 849, reasonable. And that's for an 8 gig DDR6 3060. And 200. There's a hobo card. It's crazy, these hobo cards. Like, I remember when this was about the size of a small laptop, that level of performance. It's like now it's $74 and it's the size of my hand. And one day it's going to be the size of my thumb. Nuts. These low-end, low profiles. Good luck gaming on them. They'll explode. So hopefully you got in. As long as it's over this white line, you're okay. Why would the entry be on the resistance? So the reason you get in on the red is because if you buy on the green, you can't see the wiggling that's happening in the background. So in the background, the stock's doing this, right? And if you buy on the green, you have a chance of most likely buying way up here. So when it's on the red, you know it's doing this. So when you buy in, you're going to get here or better, right? And so that's the technique, especially if you're buying using market, you buy on the red. And that way you don't get hosed with some number that's way up here in the clouds that you didn't see. But normally what I do is I wait for the red, and then if the red doesn't commit, then I buy. So I let the red finish and start going back up in the same tick or minute, I should say, and then I buy in. Yeah. So right now I wouldn't have been making too much money. I would have been in here. I'd be up 0.5%. But, you know, you have to get in somewhere. You could either try to play the line too when it bounces, right? But then you run the risk that it's going to floor it and run away before you get in. But it all depends on your risk profile. If you're averse to risk, then you're going to want to get the bounces, the turnarounds, the times that it hits support and resistance. If you enjoy a little bit of risk, then you want to get in before that so that you capture a little bit more. And if you're psychotic, then you just buy in on open, close your eyes, and come grand on the market just to get a friggin' graphics card. Holy crap. The new RAM come out? Let's see. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, 16.8. At least RAM's gone down in price now that the price fixing is over. DDR4. DDR4. Still all fours. Okay, so I'm guessing the new RAM hasn't come out. I'm presuming this RAM should be DDR5 now, right? For those that are in the know. Still all fours. Sometimes the feed has a hiccup. It's the Hedgies trying to cut the wires. Yeah, either that or it's the squirrels. The squirrels try to eat the wires. So this is your point to bail out because it went over the line. So now it's going to get a little bit more red. Yeah. All right. Big is thinking about it. Alter is pooping itself. Yeah. We're looking okay, but we're going to start our down channel for a couple of minutes. Yeah. Profit 20 cents is 20 cents. But did you get 20 cents total, or did you get 20 cents times? Oh, there you go. Yeah. See? 25 cents, which is 0.56%. Yeah. It's easy to make money on the stock market, Carson. You see how it works, right? Now, if you bought the dip, let's say, you'd be up 70 cents. So, yeah, 750 shares. Yeah, it's all good. So the key is you keep building up your share count, and then when you get 1 cent, you walk away with, even more money, right? And that's the process. Because at the end of the day, share count's what matters. So now you're waiting for it to come back to that white line before you buy in. Volume's not there. This is a low volume push. So red's going to punch it in the face. Green's resisting. So red just tried to punch it, but couldn't do it. You saw the volume go up, but the needle didn't move. That means green started putting more effort into pushing it. And red, even though red was trying, got overrun. So if we go over this white line, then we're probably going to go into a bit of a run. That's a pretty good sign, unless green just randomly stops. Yeah. So let it, yeah, so I'd probably buy in here, and I would sell if it gets below 45.93. Yeah. So again, this is low volume, so this is dangerous. Red could slap it at any time. But you can see green's pushing, or trying to at least. Yeah, it still looks good. Red is unable to swamp green. So I'd probably double down on this red. Buy some more. All right, so you should be loaded up and ready to go for the push that should come in the next 10 seconds. We go below the white line again, I'd get out. Then it's green, not able to push anymore, and red wins. And then it's going to go for a bit of a downturn. So if there's a real hard push here, I would just bail at the top of the push. And it's getting dangerous. All right, so now it's going to boost, so I'd get ready to bail. Oh, no, it got stuck. Not a good sign. Green's still in control. But we're showing more and more weakness here. Come on, break the top, and let's get a little boost here. More weakness. Come on, come on. 1 cent, let's do it. Okay, now it should boost. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. So I'd bail out now. Bail out on that. And you got yourself a nice 1.11%. That's going to get slapped in the face. It's probably going to come back down to 46.18, and then you could buy back in. And there you go. That's the basics of day trading. It's not that fucking difficult. There you go. So then I'd buy back in. Yeah. So basically the issue here is that this volume is not there, right? So I knew this was dangerous here, but I knew you'd probably get a pullback, right? So the volume here is heavy, but green's still in control. So until red does a real big one, green's going to probably push this red back shortly. So then this tells you you're in a good position to get a discount. So you got out here, and now you can buy back in here or there or wherever. As long as we're over the white line, we're good. So if this goes below the white line, you got to be quick to bail and take a 0.0% loss. Okay, we're getting real close, but we're not over it yet. And this is where discipline's important. All right, so now gonna say we've went over the line. So close. Goes one more penny, you got to get out. Oh, green is just saying no. No to drugs. So close to breaking down. And green's just like, nope. People are buying the dip. Volume's moderate. Okay. So that's your bailout. Yeah. You got to be out by now. It's going to go red. Yeah. Okay. So then you would have taken a tiny loss on that, but that's the risk you play, right? But you would have taken 0.0 to 13% loss or 13-cent loss versus a 60-cent loss. So it doubled basically. Yeah. Yeah. But that's the game, right? So if that would have held, we would have gone up at least 30 cents, right? So you risked 13 cents for the potential of tripling your loss, risk to loss or win to loss ratio. Yeah. But at least see, you use the worry line to tell you, when you need to get the fuck out, right? So it works. Move the white line lower. Oh, you need the white line where it is. Yeah. It's following this, where this is a breakdown that we came back from. But you can see here how it doubled its distance when it fell down. And same thing here. So now we're looking for it to form a bottom, and then it'll start pushing again. And then that's your cue to buy. So it's going to do this at some point, and then it'll jump or start going up. Okay, well, now that we had a little day trading moment. Oh, I don't know what white line is. I'm sure all the Americans, which make about 78% of my audience, probably have no idea what it is either. But 1,200. Shit, this computer's going to be expensive. Motherboard's about 400. Case is 200. GPU is about $1,000. Okay. I wonder if it's possible to do 4K times 4. Can graphics cards handle that? 4K X. Quad. Garbage website. Oh, I'm sorry. I used the whole window. There we go. Now it's still attached to this window. Whoops, my bad. I broke the thing. Do. I have the same problem as yesterday where the stock's moving too quickly. Nope, that's not gonna work. Come on, stock, stop moving for a second so I can link the window. There we go. Haha. Got it. Okay. So now I have to open the tab and grab the tab. There we go. All right. So where? I'm gonna look. Oh yeah, quad 4K setup. Oh, someone did 4K quad monitor for trading. Okay, so I have to get something with 4 display ports. Okay, how old is this? 2017. Oh, this is not right. Really? This is Tom's Hardware. This is the future of Tom's Hardware show. 18-year-olds. Yeah, okay. Computers are still new for you. Ah, yeah, I've had this setup before. This is a pretty good setup. I don't mind this. Yeah. The top, everyone thinks the top's going to be awesome. It really isn't. You spend all your time looking at a screen like this, to slightly tilt your neck is impossible. Like, I get incredible neck pain doing having a monitor up top. It looks cool, but it really isn't. Fucking sucks. Yeah. But the side verticals, I did that in college. So I did something like this. And then my last setup was triple. This is what I do. Actually, this is my common setup. Because a lot of games support triple. Yeah. Or you do triple with a laptop. This is not bad either. But right now I'm doing this right now. This one's on a very hard slant, and that one's to my front here. To here, front. Want to get quad 4K if that's possible. I can't do 1080p. This isn't bad actually. I could do that. Do a dual. Yeah, maybe. Or do a 50-inch television above my head. Something so big I don't even have to look. Yeah, or that. Do a laptop up front and a quad in the background. At that point, you could just subdivide a 4K. A big 4K. Then it's going to look pixelated as shit. Oh, now that's interesting. Someone did a curved. What? That is no. That's awesome. That's cancer on a stick. Yeah, that's not a bad setup, but man, these guys are just showing just dick waving here. Like, well, he pays $500 for a little circle. Pays $600 for the Stream Deck. For a microphone that's shitty. It's like buying colored shoes. Look at me, my E-peen so big. Doesn't make you any better at gaming. I was thinking of doing an open case and mounting it to the wall. Problem with this is the noise. The noise would be ridiculous. Because your fan would just run right in your head. Like, people, looks good, but not practical. All right, so it looks like 4K is doable over multiple monitors. Yeah, I could get a multi-viewer. One way of doing it. That's what you had to do back in the day before graphics cards would allow triple monitors. You would need a hardware processor. Okay. All right. Maybe that's what I'll do. All right. Okay. It's a good idea. We're off the bottom, why I was thinking there. Okay. That's why you got to be disciplined in bailing out, right? Because look at how much money you would have lost if you would have held. So we're probably going to have to wait to the dip for us to go up. Okay. I'm going to see if I can... Okay. The Arma 3 here. So I reinstalled Arma after 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 1. 5-year hiatus. But playing in 2017. It's a lot better than it was. It's so much better. Apparently they revamped it with 2.0. And I just put that up on the side here. I'll probably have to turn the visuals to garbage or it's going to blow up. But it's a military simulator. So their background is that they sell VBS, virtual battle space, to the US military and other countries. And then they sell a civilian watered down version for everyone else. But the watered down version has become less and less watered down over time. and they're now merging them together. So, like at one time, they have a thing called Zeus. So you're playing a video game and you're in like a convoy with your troops, right? And the person that's Zeus gets to set up like AI units in real time. So he can see you driving down the road. He can set up an ambush down the road and set it to execute. He can add civilians or other, you know, changing. So you can build the mission as like a god as the mission goes through and add, unpredictability. Oh, your helicopter just had a breakdown. Oh, smoke. The weather just changed. You know, so pretty good. Yeah. And it's also really good if you're playing a game, let's say for an 8-hour work shift, right? Training for 8 hours. So you're sitting in like, doing cover, sitting up on a hill or whatever, and they can shift the weather, shift the personality of the game while you're just sitting there without having to restart or break the immersion. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Display window. Okay, it's not gonna let me. Not let me choose the display. Ultra, very high. Gonna blow up my computer, although it's running only on one screen. So let's turn up the draw distance. And then let's set the quality. Oh, let's see if my computer blows up. Let's see. All right, we're going to Tanoa, the jungles of the Philippines. Now, I'm pretty shit at first person shooters. Haven't played in about 3 years. I still got my mad skills from when I was, almost pro back in the day, but I'm definitely rusty. So try not to. And this game is not easy. The fucking AI have laser vision. All right, let's set up. Let's say we'll set up a couple of guards at a bunkhouse. Do freedom fighters, bad guys. Squad leader down here. The control, no, shift. Waypoints. Oh, I have to select it. Get a guard. Right here. Okay. Gonna check that that's working. Gonna be light rifleman over here. With my Tavor. Nice choice. I get for a vest. No vest. Oh, I want a vest. Give me a plate carrier. That's better. Give me some optics here. No handgun. Don't need it. headgear. There we go. Woodland. Do tropic. Okay. And where's the weapon system? Gun. Ah, here it is. Give me an EOD or an ACO. Don't need a twin. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. See if this blows up my computer. Okay. Now I forget how I... N? No. Forget how I switch between sites. F? Nope. Oh, I'm playing the bad guy. Yes. So how do I even go to third person? I think it's enter? Yeah. Okay, I'm playing the bad guy. Actually, for you guys, I'll go to third person. Yeah, this game has a dynamic movement system. Is it only in first person? No, shift. Control A. Oh, there's a dynamic movement system. You can choose your height. You need to move and lean. So you can go up to cover like this and pop out. Okay. Fucking ballistic armor. Got him. Right through his shoulder. Yeah. So this game models bulletproof vests. So if I shot him here, it would just hit his plate. But anyways, I was supposed to play this character though. All right. So at least it looks like it's running. I don't know how many frames per second. Let's see the computer. Shift, Alt, Tab, Control, Alt, Delete. See how hard it is on my computer. Services, details. 80% of my memory. All right, so this is only using 25% of my graphics card. When I run this on 4K, it uses obviously 4 times the amount. Okay, not bad. So it won't lag out the stream. It's supposed to be me. Play as this character. So this is going to be player. Yeah. Okay, let's set up some bad guys. I want you to be guard, combat mode, state, behavior, safe. Add more guards. Copy. car here. Oh, that's my car. Wrong. Bad guy team. Cars. Open. Yeah, minigun, little open vehicle here. Of a civilian just standing around. We'll have traffic backed up by the military. Okay. Have them arresting this guy. Okay, there you go. All right, and I'm gonna go bust up their arrest. Big hurts me. Yeah. Big's like gonna give you battered wife syndrome. But if you buy it when it's low, you'll get paid. I still think Big has legs. Fucking body armor? Jesus. Gotta put like 5 rounds in his chest. This is Arma 3. The military training simulator. Gotcha. That was a crotch shot. Bad time to reload. I think I got them all. Looks like it. Do. Yep, looks clear. Back up, prepare for entry. Pie that corner. Do. One thing I do know how to do is close quarter combat. That is my best skill. He's clear. Alright, well. Good times. Did I kill the civilians? Oh, whoa, someone's taking a shot at me. Whoa, who took a pop shot at me? Well, oh, Jesus. I have no idea where he is. Thank God for bulletproof armor. Ow. What the hell is this guy? Okay, so he shot me over there, which means I think he's behind me. Or he's down the road. That's a possibility. Oh. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll look at the stock once I figure out where this guy is. The AI in this game are really accurate. You have to watch your exposure. He'll friggin' light you up through bushes. Now, this is generally a bad idea, silhouetting yourself against a wall. But the AI, again, it doesn't matter. They're too good. You can beat the AI in this game, you can beat any human. Bush is going to be my problem. Here where he is. Running, running, running for my life. Take the long way. Oh. Taking fire, so he must be up that hill. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck, he's pelting me. Oh, he's on the... Jesus, he's on the dock. Well, you're dead now, buddy. Fuck your body armor. Problem with good body armor, when you're fighting first world, you just like pummel the shit out of him. Eventually his vest will fail. What is the optics? Switch optics. Control right mouse button or numpad or slash. There it is. Ah, yeah. All right. Now let's fuck this guy up. Oh, fuck. This is the Tavor, one of my favorite guns in real life. Also legal in Canada. The Israeli assault rifle. Absolute beast of a gun. Okay, we're looking for movement. Or the telltale sign he's shooting at me, because guy is pretty fucked. He can't keep a gun straight. Taking too many damage. There he is. Not going to be able to hit him at this range. There he is. Here, you little wad. Come on. Come on. Oh, hit his helmet. He's down. Oh. Oh, civilian. Alright, he's down. The fuck out of here. Get. I got any meds? I do like their assault rifle, the bad guy's assault rifle. At close range, like, look at the accuracy on this. Low recoil. You can go full auto and just put it right on somebody. Yeah. So if they're like charging you and you're in a good position, there is a cover mechanic, so I can rest my gun against this wall, and then the recoil goes to nothing. That's so good. Good gun. Okay. So we're still waiting on AMC to recover. Big, not so bad. Alter's still a good short play. Dow is meh. Nasdaq's meh. Everything's meh. All right, so this is the 1030 dip. Expand this scenario. Put down fire team up here. A sniper team in the woods. We need to guard. There's guard. Guard. Here. Do it as a line. Do it from the prone position. Behavior and combat. Open fire. Actually, no, unchanged. Did I break their team? Where are we? Okay. Control. Control turn. No. Down. Shift. Fucking key is it to rotate? Shift and left click. There we go. Shift and left click drag. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I'm going to upgrade my character. I'm going to come in from the beach. SF. Recon Scout. Actually, no, I'm going to go Recon. Force Recon. Force Recon as a team leader. We're going to come in at night. Whoop. Set this to nighttime. Nice and dark. A little bit of fog. Oh yeah, 1 in the morning. About to get some. Player, up my skill level, make me a sergeant. Start me off crouched. Okay. Do 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 do. Right. Pitch fucking black. Yeah, when there's no moon, night vision barely works. So overcast will defeat night vision. You need to have a source of infrared to make it work. Yeah. Oh. Body heat will technically give off to night vision. It's moderate, I wouldn't say moderate, light thermal ability night vision has. Oh my god. Come on, get over the basics. Crouch. Oh yes, gotta remember my keys. Can barely identify targets. I know you guys can't see shit. I can't see shit. I know where they are too, and I could easily not see them. That means they can't see me. Game has wonky door. Spend more time trying to open a friggin' door. Yeah. You can see I can open the door, but it won't let me. I gotta watch those snipers are gonna hit me. Such a bad position. Oh, that might have got me killed. They haven't spotted me yet. You can only take down about 3 people if you're really skilled. And I'm not really skilled. You can barely see the guy, he's right here. One shot to get. Maybe if I chuck a grenade in the group. Oh, but then I'd kill. Nope, I missed. I had one chance and I blew it. Got lit up. Yeah, it's super hard. There's these damn fruit flies attacking me. Just got out of college. Well, congratulations on graduating. No, the stock's just doing what the stock's doing. Don't worry about it. But you bailed out on the worry line, right? So now you're just waiting for it to find a bottom. You don't care where the price is going in the long term. Oh, itchy leg. You just care about the deltas. Silenced machine gun? Is that even a thing? There you go. This is a relatively bad idea. Should get spotted. Wait these guys up. Let my guy recover. Hey. Fuck your body armor. And fuck you. Didn't even see you, and I'm sure you're dead now. Just in case you weren't, you are now. Ah, machine guns. They know how to get through body armor. This game, machine guns are great. As they are in real life. They're just no good in scenarios like this. Because your weapon ends up being a bit of a liability. Because it takes a long time for it to set. Now to find some snipers on a hill, that's going to be nearly impossible. Hopefully, they're not paying attention. And I'll distract them, and then I'll try to find them. Alright, let's chuck the distraction. Okay. Now they're going to be paying attention to where that grenade exploded. Let's see if I can catch them off guard. Wouldn't say the buyers are gone, but I have different forms of night vision. I don't have thermal. Really do with some thermal. Now the good news is, when the snipers do find me, they're going to have bolt action and pistols, and I will have a machine gun. So the advantage will be mine to the extreme. The bad news is I'll probably walk over them, and they'll start shooting me at point blank. Oh. Yeah, a second. I'll read the chat in a second. This is high risk poker here. There's two snipers in ghillie suits laying down somewhere around here. So I'm looking for breathing, any type of motion. Don't know what distance they'll be at either, so makes this difficult. Circle around back. Concealment. Trying to limit my my exposure. So right now my exposure is like 1 meter in front of me till the crest of this ridge. Whereas if I went the other way, I would have had the whole hill exposure. The walk key. Tab. Oh. Walk key. Can't remember what it is. E. X. Let's see here. Arma 3 walk key. Control C. Lower your weapon. Okay. Control C. There we go. There's the walk. That's combat pacing. That's what I want. That way I can keep my gun tight. I like how this game gives you crosshairs, because in real life, you can shoot from the hip with muscle memory. But of course, the accuracy is not going to be lasers. The enemy should be right here. Just checking the chat here. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Pretty kitty. And this is 90% of Arma. Long walks in nice terrain, trying to find the one elusive bad guy. Which is why cover in Overwatch is so important. The bad guys have no idea where I am, and I have no idea where they are, and we're going to bump into each other. And I'm going to get myself shot. That's the middle of town, so they should be right here. Where did I place them? Place them right here in the open country. I'm looking right at them right here. Unless they ran into the city. There's no one here. Oh, maybe they're running around the city looking for me. Gonna be like Forrest Gump. I went looking for Charlie, and I couldn't find him. Oh, those are just rocks. All right. Well, I'm going to find some cover, and then I'm going to sweep the city, because I don't know where the hell these guys went. All right. I'll chill here. Alt tab. I wouldn't buy in until 55. Give it some time. The overall market is poo. So I wouldn't say it's recovering yet. Okie dokie. Looks like my eyes have adjusted too. It's so much easier to see now. I believe the game has that in as well. The longer you're in a dark environment, your eyes start to adjust. That's why flares are great if you shoot them at the enemy and don't use them yourself, because you'll fuck their eyes right up. Then you got 5 minutes to rush them. All right, I'm looking for moving bushes. Or I'm looking for them to shoot at me. Once they shoot at me, I have a general idea where they are. It could still be up on that hill. And I thought I thoroughly covered it. Oh. Nope. Okay, I thought that was a moving bush. Oh, it's raining good now. Oh, I got hit from somewhere. I might have stepped on them. Yep, I got killed from somewhere. Okay. Oh, such is war. Okay. Where were they? Oh, it was quite a lot of fog. Yeah, so they were up there. So I swept. Yeah, I swept that whole area. I went as far as up to here. So I came up, came around, went up here, and zigzagged this whole area. And then I got shot by... Oh, I got shot by this squad. And that I couldn't even see. And I forgot about them. Anyways, good times. Get my skills back. Gonna play as a combat rifleman. Bust out the saw gun. Cut these buggers down. Smartest thing the Germans did in World War II is put a machine gunner in every squad. Absolutely smart. Oh. I just get a teammate? If I do Control C? Oh, cool. Stupid flies. They're trying to go in my mouth for moisture. Third person. So shitty. Okay. So light these guys up. Oh shit, they saw me. They saw me rolling around like a stupid idiot. I was trying to lean, but I forgot you can't lean when you're prone. Actually, I think you can with C. Can I roll on my side? If I press C and I press C, I hold C and press A. No. C. Oh yeah, there you go. So you can wiggle. Fuck, how many bullets do you need to die? Oh my god. I was just pummeling him. It must have been hitting something I couldn't see. But I unloaded on that guy. I could see his boots. And he just didn't want to die. Okay. Let's go as a squad. All right. This is a stupidly bad assault, but let's do it. Infantry. Fire team. Whoa, dizzy spell. Oof, I just had a sudden dizzy. That was nuts. Waypoints. Okay. we're going to seek and destroy all these bad guys. And I'm going to play as the auto rifleman. Oh, we got full masks. Nice. Oh, sweet. Okay. Attributes. Player. All right, let's go rough some people up. Yeah. So now it's 10:55. So now we look for the recovery. So if it starts to show promise over 44.82, then we want to get at it. Do this. Already taken fire. Burn, 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 burn. Just lost 4. Probably the rest of the team is dead. Woohoo! Lighten us up. Okay. Oh. Oh, hit me with a grenade launcher. Well done. Yeah. We got wiped. Nice. But yeah, we're attacking from a very bad position with limited visibility. Oh, I got hit by a sniper. Oh, I got hit by the sniper on the hill. Ah. I got dinged. Yeah, they got a good overwatch position. Really, we should be attacking this town probably from the side or from the hill. Yeah. So you may want to get in on this. This might be a run. Because we're post 55. And it's over the first bump. There we go. Now I got cover. See if I can find those snipers. There they are. Sniper versus machine gunner. They lose. Oh, there he is. Look, a little moving bush. Can't get him. He's too far now. Machine guns are great because they have harder hitting bullets and they're good for longer ranges as a result before they drop. So it's so much easier. And at close range, they just cut through body armor like butter. At long ranges, you can pepper them,
and eventually their body armor is defeated. The only problem is, as you can see, the recoil is shit. My whole team wiped out. Because it looks like it. Bree's dead. Okay, so everyone's dead but me. Okay. The problem with this post, the post is hiding the enemy, and as I'm moving, 2 pieces of it are being exposed. Yeah. So the key with that is you just quickly check one, then check the other. Someone's shooting at me though. Okay, Control C. Let's go into tight combat mode. Oh, this guy's fucked. He stuck his gun around the corner like an idiot. Oh, what? How do you shoot me through the fucking wall? Goddamn AI. It's one thing I hate about this game. AI is kind of ridiculous. Plus, I shot that guy in the arm like 5 times. At least 3. He should be hurting. You know, he's not going to just turn on a dime and friggin' shoot me. Yeah. I wonder actually if there's mods now for proper injury simulation. Scenario. Let's go as a vehicle. Ooh, actually, let's play as a drone. Go strike these guys. Drones. Helicopters? Planes? That's a mosquito. Does this thing have weapons? It has side guns, okay. Put it up. Do helicopter. Oh, I have to replace it. Alt. Go low and fast. All right. Do 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 do. Got him. All right, hombres. Go get us some baddies. Do 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 do. Been a while since I flew helicopters. C. C is down. No, X is down. Oh. The hell's that? Oh. I guess C is to hover. Come on. I don't know what the up key is to go up. Oh, it's spacebar. Okay. There we go. Okay, now I got control of the vehicle. You want to move in a circular pattern. When you fly a helicopter, it's all about it's all about rocking. I was pressing up on the collective, I think, and I didn't get any height. Let's try that again. That was shit skills. Because yeah, when you're backing up, you're like on a bubble. So when you point forwards or point backwards, you're going to drive towards the ground, which is what just happened there. I hit a tree, and I shouldn't have. Okay, so space doesn't make you go up. Shift. Shift is up. Okay, down. Okay, X is hover. Z is down. Shift is up. Okay, and it's got very shit lift. Okay. So like here, I'm tilting towards the ground, but then you come riding off the bubble, and then that's how you get your speed. And I got to be constantly lifting up the aircraft, or I'll plummet into the earth. Okay. Open up on them. Do it. Yeah, I used to fly helicopters like 100% of the time I'm playing this game. That's old skill you don't lose. And you almost never want to tilt a helicopter more than 30 degrees. So what I'm doing is a no-go, but I'm trying to line my guy up so he can spot the enemy. Because I have to keep the side of myself facing that so he can light them up. Once he friggin' sees them. Come on. Shift. Light these fuckers up. Is he shooting? No? No, he's not. Definitely hard to fly a helicopter this way. There we go. Shoot. I don't know why we're having so much trouble here. Okay, let's... There we go. Now we're getting shot at. Perfect. Okay, now you'll start shooting. Light him up. Come on, that's probably the best angle I can give you. There we go. Boom. Let's slow it and low it. One of these guys has got to see the enemy. Oh, that's the wrong key. X is the key I want. Get them closer to the ground. They've improved the helicopter dynamics. Oh, it's Z I want. Z's the key I want. There we go. Now I'm going down. Oh, I found the countermeasures key. There we go. So the key to sidestepping, face the enemy, and then you need to rock like you're on a bubble. So then you tilt. I can't do it in third person. But there you go. You slowly sidestep towards the enemy. There goes the snipers. Got enemies trying to pop smoke. Ain't gonna do shit. Good, down. All right. Gonna mop them up. There you go. That's the use of superior firepower. Oh, this gun's nice and light. Oh, this is the Vector submachine gun. Why it's so nice and light. Oh, we killed a civilian. They're throwing grenades at my helicopter. Oh. Oh, my helicopter engaged a guy on the road and just minigunned the shit out of me. I was like, why is there a wall of tracers? Oh, that's friendly fire. That was the worst time to open a door. I was like, oh, what's this? Just the world lit up. Good times. Yeah, it's fun. Helicopters are the jam. It's all about flying 2 inches off the water in the dark of night. Landing in, dropping off like 100 people. Well, 100. I don't know how much a Chinook holds. Most of my previous experience was fighting in basically Afghanistan. I forget what it was called, Kazakhstan, but essentially it was modeled after Afghanistan. And yeah, you come in with 3 Chinooks. Holy crap, is that a lot of firepower? The Chinooks are pretty much useless, but when they land all those troops, poof. That's a lot of people. I think it's 20 people a Chinook. How much does a Chinook hold? It's a lot. How much does it hold? $36 passengers. Yeah, it was quite a bit. So 36, so that's almost 100 people. 369. Yeah. So yeah, you come in with 3 Chinooks and it's like you're dropping 100 people on whatever you're fighting. 20, 30 or so pseudo Taliban. I mean, most engagements you never engage more than 12 people. Anything over 12 is a serious firefight. And then you're just one of the many casualties. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. They populated the little end with mangroves. Neat. All right, let's make this a cheerful, beautiful day. Make it noon. And we'll turn off the weather. We set it to hardcore storm. Oh, okay. So halfway is good weather. Bottom is cloud. 100% cloud cover. Okay. Well, where's storm? Oh, they separated them now. Okay, so you can do rain, lightning, manual override, massive lightning on a... All right. Let's do hardcore storm. Hardcore rain. Hardcore waves. Hardcore wind. Let's just give it the worst weather possible. Okay. This is the worst weather possible. See what this looks like. We'll play as an MRLS. Yep. It's getting there. Numbers don't really matter that much. What matters is the personality. So right now we're forming newer, or higher lows. And so that's a good sign that it's going to attempt a run. So. Oh, sweet. They built in the artillery computer. All right. Let's take out that village. Ooh, I can shoot pretty far with this thing. Oh, wow. I can shoot across the map. These rockets can go 67,000 kilometers. Frig, that's like intercontinental. Here we go. Back. Okay. And fire. Let's see. Good slam over there. No. Let's hit the coast. Bring this down a little. Okay. Right, you can see the flash. A little tiny flash. Oh, that's working. So it's going to land just to the side. You can see it there, just to the side of my weapon system. There's like dirt. That's the missile. Oh, that's cool. All right. Nice and fast. Yeah, that's the beauty of these things. You just drive up, launch what you got to launch, blow the shit out of their shit, and run away before they can even fire back. That's the Russians learned that with their Katyushas against the Germans. Can't bomb what you can't hit. And the Americans got a little bit smarter and they just said, okay, the second you drive anything, we'll see it and we'll smoke it before you even get close to firing. Enter drones and air power. What's good volume on a candlestick? So it's all relative. So what you're looking for, oh, that's cool. So gun position, range. The commander has it all nice. Oh, and the gunner and the commander are separate. Oh, I'm the driver as well. I'm the commander driver. Oh, that's nice. That way, if this guy gets smoked on his paladin, I don't go with him and all the ammunition. So the gunner loader's in there somewhere. Am I the driver as well? I get out. Oh, no, I'm not the driver. Okay. The commander has a separate protected cabin with a cruise system. And I get a grenade launcher? Oh man, this thing is deadly. I get a 40 mil grenade launcher, as well as a heavy machine gun. And optics. Oh, I love these crew weapon systems. The crows. Fucking great. Smartest thing they ever did. Put those things on. You don't have to stick your head out. Every vehicle becomes a reconnaissance vehicle. So good. Okay, so to answer your question, why I just sit here, it's relative volume. So if we look at the chart, right, we're looking at what is normal volume. So to see that, you got to zoom out and look at, other days. And so you get an idea now what normal size is. Let's go back 6 months. Okay, so that's a lot, and these are all low. And so you can tell that the newer stuff down here is relatively low. So with that in mind, we're working from low perspective. So this is higher than low, or the highest low, and this is the lowest low, right? So with that in mind, right? So now we got our perspective set up. When we look even closer, so we see here there's a push. We see right afterwards the volume's lower than the start of the day, right? You go through, this is all kind of medium volume, and now we're starting to go down on volume. It's going low, right? So volume equals commitment or intent. So if the volume is going away, it means the intent is going away. Now the question is going away which way? Is it going away buying or going away selling? And so you see when it's buying, the volume goes up. There's 3 greens. And when it's selling, the volume goes down. They're much smaller, the reds. But you also see that the green is now less frequent. So even though the green's giving a good push, the green's not there as much. Okay, so now you know green is giving up or running out of money. And you also see that red is giving up or running out of stuff to sell. One of the two. There's no way to tell if it's, they're out of money or they're out of selling. If they're out of selling or buying, it means they won't come back later. Or sorry, no, if they're out of money or out of selling, they won't come back. If it's just resting, then or they don't want to play, they're going to come back violently later. And we see that often, right? I'm constantly trying to figure out if the green is just sleeping or if they're done. And if they're sleeping, then you know they're going to come back when the conditions are right. They're going to buy in. And we saw that yesterday. They were just waiting. And the second the conditions were favorable, they came in and just drove the price through the roof, right? And of course, as a day trader, you want to preempt that. You want to find those and get in before, right? So anyways, so back to your original question, which is, how to use this volume and what is good volume. It's all relative. And so what you're looking for is you want lots of volume. So you want high volume always, because that shows commitment. Now, high volume red means they want this stock to go to the ground and burn. It's not good, but at least you know where the intent is. And you can kind of think of it as inertia. You always want high volume because when you have high volume, the people that want to go left are the people that want to go right. It's like a bike. It will go straight, right? If you're going fast enough on a motorcycle or a bike, you can't turn it because the inertia keeps you straight, right? You can stand on the damn thing, right? And so if you decide to just go hard right, the bike will resist it. And that's basically the same with volume. The more people that are playing, the more intent or one direction gets chosen, and the harder it is to get away from it. And then that means as a trader, it's easier and safer to buy because you know it's going to take a lot of effort to turn the bike, which means it has to go that direction. And if that direction is up, you can bet on that, right? You don't know how long it will go, but you know it will go that way until it runs out of volume. And that's ultimately why I'm a momentum trader. So I'm looking for that momentum, that inertia, that volume, because it's safer. If you're doing short-term trading. If you're doing long-term trading, value investing is better. Finding companies that are down on their luck. That's the better way to do more hands-off trading. So right now we're low volume. So we went and we checked. So we're low, and now we're the low of the low is what we're in right now in the last hour. So what is that telling you? Well, that's telling you that nobody wants to play. Nobody cares. Why is that? Well, then we have to guess. So we're too low. Well, usually when you're too low, people want to buy because it's discount. Okay, so then it's fear. They don't want to buy. So why are they worried? What's causing the sense of whatever? Well, we look at the broader market, and the broader market's burning 1%. The broader market is fearful too. They're exhibiting the same behavior. Okay, so if the broader market is worried and concerned, we're going to be worried and concerned. So it's our people are getting spooked because the market doesn't look good. Why is that? Well, there's thousands of reasons, and you can figure that out. But all you really need to know is if the market is spooked, well, you can't expect our guys to not be spooked. Now, we know that we're not one to the market, and there's plenty of times that we've accelerated when the market has gone to the shitters. Good. So we know we're not screwed if the market goes down. We're not tied to the market. But we do have, millions of people, and we have institutionals and all of them, and they're indirectly tied to the market. So even though we aren't as a stock, the people that play us, if they lose their job, if they have threatened portfolios, whatever, if we don't look like a shining star, we might get thrown out because we're too risky, right? And so that's the bigger picture. In the background, even though we're not tied to the market, our people that make up us are. And if they get threatened, we get threatened. And now the question is, okay, what's threatening them? And then that's the scientific discovery. You can go down that rabbit hole if you want to. I don't have the answer because I don't really care. I just know it's happening. I know why it's happening. I just don't know the why for the why. And who cares? It will help you make a better decision, but ultimately you can go down a couple of levels and say, if car on fire, I'm going to get hurt. I don't need to know how fire works. I don't need to know how fire spreads. I don't need to know the chemical composition of the carbon atoms in my arm versus the energized fire. I can just take a couple layers up or a couple layers down and say, fire bad, avoid it, right? And so that's really what I do and what I teach is just, yeah, you can go down the rabbit hole and get into the quantum physics of that fire. But if you see a burning car, it tells you something. You don't need to really chase every news article and lift every stone and read every Reddit post, that people keep prayer posting about random crap. Because it ultimately doesn't matter. If it's a turd, it's a turd. If it's on fire, it's on fire. And you just need to take a kind of a look at the general landscape and you'll get all your answers. And of course, without volume, so tying this all together, if you don't have volume, you have no way of knowing the intent. So if you see something that's really bad, like a burning car, if you can't judge the ferocity of that fire, a lightly burning car and a fuel tanker shooting flames out of its ass would be equal to you because you have no way of judging the ferocity of the fire, right? And that's where volume comes into play. A burning car with low volume is not a thing. A burning car with lots of volume means there's intent that was purposeful. So then, okay, if someone wants that car to be on fire, they probably are going to light other cars on fire because their intent is high, right? Whereas if it's a one-off, some idiot just threw a firebomb for the hell of it, there's no intent, right? And the intent changes things. You got domestic terrorism, or you got some idiot playing with a lighter and lit his car on fire, or his iPhone set the car on fire. Two totally different things, even though they both look the same on the surface, right? And that's where you use volume to tell between a real problem, real problems this side, and a temporary bump in the road. And also, too, you can use it if things look like it's going good, right? If you have low volume, that's your cue. You probably need to get out. Where if things are going good with high volume, that's your cue to stay in because the intent is going to continue, right? So anyways, hopefully that answers your question, but that's the basics of momentum trading or trading with volume. You got to use that sliding scale to make your decisions. And make educated decisions. That's what it's all about. And that's how you make your dollars. Well, I wonder if I got an email back in a few hours. Oh, I did get an email back. Shit, yeah. Okay. Awesome. Thanks. All right. So that was probably the best I could have asked for. So what I did is I emailed GitHub. GitHub is a code repository for software development. And I said, look, I applied to be a free account, right? I paid for GitHub for like a year, and then I applied because I'm a not-for-profit for a free account. But I just realized, let's say half a year ago, that I've been paying for the free account because they didn't turn off the payment to give me the free. So I got the free and I was being charged. And so I asked, I'm like, hey, look, I just noticed that I've been paying for the free service, and I want to know if if I turn off the payments, does it delete my free? Because a lot of times in the database, if you switch right from free, paid, extra pay, if they give you the free and you switch to one of the others or back to the free, you lose the special one because it overwrites it, right? So I'm like, okay, I need to know this part because I want to fix it, right? Plus, I've been paying for almost a year, right? Because, you know, I didn't realize this, right? And the guy's like, oh man, yo, sorry about this. Here, we just gave you a refund for a year's worth of payments because basically I've been paying since last December. And he's like, oh, here's $200. We're so sorry about that. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, ching. Normally I don't ask, right? I wouldn't be like, hey, so can I get a refund? But I'm like, you know what? I'll throw it in there. It doesn't hurt to ask. And realistically, I shouldn't have been paying, but it's on me because I didn't do anything about it. But realistically, they are taking money for services they didn't give, blah, blah, blah. A lot of companies would have been assholes about it. And nope, they gave me a refund. Sweet. $200 US in my pocket. That's going right to drugs. I.e., probably turning into shares. Oh, actually, that's going back to my Visa. So I can't use that money. But, that's great. Wow, that looks like shit. Which way do I want? This way. There we go. Camera's backwards. I got to remember that. Okay. Anyways, sweet. I just made $200. And that problem, I get to check that off my to-do list. Did not expect that to end well. That's what you get for being a lazy motherfucker. Okay. My eyesight's going. I don't need glasses, but because of this hormone issue, sometimes I can see 10 kilometers. Other days, this is about as far as I can see. It's really fucking stupid. But it's because the muscles in your eyes dilate or contract based on hormones, which is why when people get really stressed, they go blind. Like they black out, kind of, you know, when someone thinks they're being threatened, like life and death, all of a sudden they can't see. That's what that is. But I'm getting that for fun, for free. The body's just doing that whether I like it or not, because it hates me. Okay, so where is that on this thing? GitHub done. Set up the GitHub for the teams, which I can do now. I don't need to cancel GitHub anymore. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's nice. So some lady basically just tells me I don't remember booster shots. And then I told her, I'm like, do you remember booster shots? I'm pretty sure, they're the basic in Ontario immunization scheduling. And then she comes back and says, oh, I do remember them. Sorry, no, oh, I do remember them. I have 600 hours in public nursing, and I worked at a vein clinic and a metabolic lab, blah, blah, blah. So somehow, with 600 hours of whatever this shit is, she somehow didn't know the basics, then comes back and says, I know the basics, thanks, in a snarky manner. But you just told me you didn't know and that these things weren't real. Then you come back and say, oh, they are real because I have all this experience. What the fuck? You can't say two things. um Give me 1 second to reply to this. Give me a second here. There we go. That took a while. There's always triple witching. I never buy into it because it's always the same every time. Oh, this is going to be the one. This is going to be the one. And never is. You know, how do people follow people on YouTube that keep claiming you know, tomorrow's the big day, like doomsday people, right? They're just like, oh, it's gonna be today. The world's gonna, and you were wrong the last 20 times, man. Fuck. That's why I can't read Reddit for the most part. It's just everyone circle jerking each other, and it's like, cool. You know, I'm glad you're having fun, but you know, no one here is making money. You're just saying a lot of dumb things in a circle. Anyways. All right. Let's get a lemon in here. Let's reestablish our territory. Since I can't pee on Matt Kors and establish my dominance as an alpha wolf, I'll have to use citrus and the internet. If you ever want to establish your dominance, just pee on people. That's how the animals do it. It works great. Oh, that's the wrong way. Which way am I going? This way? Yeah, that way. Stupid camera keeps lying about my hair. All right, so looks like we're gonna go into a pennant. Well, we're already in it, but it looks like we're gonna run its course. So we might have a breakout. 20 minutes, maybe. Yeah, 10 to 20 minutes. Now, is Tom War still playing Space Engineers? Nope. So he's probably trying to check and the server's still dead. I'm going to check for him as well. Do 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 do. And good afternoon to you, Mr. Faher. Since I will not try to pronounce the first one. Another discount tendy day, yeah. Well, if you were following along, you should already be up about 1.5%. Waiting for server to respawn. Oh, server responded. What? What? The server's working now? Fucking finally. 3 days the server's been down. Ah, yay. All right. Well, where's my mouse? Because it apparently is trapped. There we go. Close. Oh, I have 2 games running. I forgot about this one. All right, kill that. I was going to fire off the howitzer with cluster munitions. Mwah. Delicious. You want damage cluster munitions. Oh my god. Like shotgun blast delivered by artillery. So good. Now, rightfully so, cluster munitions are banned by most countries, although the US obviously didn't sign that. And same with landmines. Sweet. Oh, I can't believe Space Engineers is my voice. I hope. Yeah, looks like it's good. So even though I was streaming, because it took me, I lagged out. I guess YouTube disconnected itself. And then YouTube did not want to reconnect. All right. Well, thank you for the 7 people that remained. Sorry about that. So as I tried to explain why it was crashing, the Arma game, I tried to shut it down and it ran its memory. So I went to like 99% memory on the computer. Surprisingly, I didn't blue screen, but basically I ran out of memory on the computer. So everything's, super slow. It takes like 5 minutes to close a window. It was so bad. But anyways, so when you're trying to figure out, if these are fake outs, right? You measure the midpoint and about half of the midpoint. So that's about here. And then you use that as a stick from the breakout for its height. So you can see how it ran up and it started hesitating right where the stick ends. So anything past this point is going to be anything past this point is going to be on its own legs. So if it goes over this red, then we should have a continuation. If not, it's going to roll and go down. But it's already had its roll, so now it's green's turn to push. So we'll see. We'll see. But obviously, you should have got in on the breakout. As soon as it got close to that top, you should have bought in because it's easy money. Oh, damn. The damn hedgies are cutting my wires today, eh? The second performance problem I've had today. Damn it. I thought I got the game working. Excuse me. Yeah. Just my server's busted. All right, I'm going to send them an email. Okay. I got to do it through a website, supportkeensw.com. Okay, let's do that. Get that out of the way. Support. Make a fucking account. What the hell? Their website's down or something? All right, the one time I want to report something, damn website won't work. Okay, submit. Help. Right. Good. Do I have to log in, really? Gonna force me. Thanks. I love how Google just gives me crazy ass passwords. Come on, Google. I guess I have to accept a fucking email. Subject. EOS servers. EOS servers, USA. Still EOS servers of being not allowed users next 3 days. Okay, so I'll put in a support ticket. That's going to make Tom happy. Let's just tell him on Discord. Disconnect. At Tom. All right. That'll be good for Tom. We'll get this friggin' server fixed. I want to friggin' play. 1 second, getting a phone call here. That was just a friend of mine. Apparently, because my screen crashed with me like this, somebody thought I was dying. I love when crazy people insulate themselves with more crazy people. So they justify their positions because they're like, look, there's people that agree with me. And it's like, yeah, a psychopath will agree with a psychopath because they both share psychopathic tendencies. It does not make you not a psychopath. It just means he's a psychopath too. Like, it's validation through verification. Yeah. And you're validating yourself based on the collective, but you pick and choose your collective. So instead of saying, oh, well, I'm abnormal, I just surround myself with abnormal and I'm normal and they're abnormal because I outnumber them when you really don't. You're like 0.5% of the population. Yeah. Fucking silly people. But try telling a crazy person that they're crazy. It's going to go over well. Anyways, that wasn't the phone call. The phone call was someone trying to figure out if I was dead. Yeah. Hoping that I'd come down for the weekend. But I'm not traveling with my health. I probably could do it, but I really don't want to. I don't want to put myself through it. It off good. trying to say it'd do me good to stop the stream for a couple of days is what you're have some time off. This stream is not strenuous. I don't try at all. If I tried, it would be strenuous, and then I couldn't do it every day. So that's why you guys get kind of a half-ass stream. I put a little bit of effort into it just so it's not garbage, but you get what you get. That's my way of managing stress. Yep. Because I'm not here, I'm not whoring myself out for money. I'm not trying to get YouTube views, you know. This isn't my source of income. Server's still dead. So, anyways. Good times, good times. Okay. So, when you're faced with this, another learning lesson. So you have a breakout, right? You know the breakout's only really going to go this high. And then afterwards it's going to roll. So here, this is good. Here, this is okay. This is good. And then this is bad. So this shows weakness. This is like the last push. And that's why you kind of get this, because it didn't break out and run. So your only option is to collapse. So with all that in mind, you know that stocks like to go ebb and flow, back and forth, right? And if you're looking at it up down, it's like this, right? But we're going to use horizontal because it makes it a little bit easier to visualize. So with this, you basically are going one way, right? And let's say this is green and this is red. So that's this part right here. Then you come back, but not a lot. You go back and then you go a little. That's fine. Then you go down a little bit and then you rapidly go and actually exceed the green. So red had a chance and they did okay. And so that's this guy right here. But previously red did garbage, which is what allows green to continue. So if you're constantly doing this, right? If you don't go all the way this way, then you have all this extra energy to go flying off the other side, right? So you can think of it as the less you go down, the easier it is for you to go up. So if you do this, when it's your turn again, you're going to go up. Because you may only be able to travel, let's say, that high. But if you start from here, that's off my screen. If you start from here, like lower, it's going to be lower, right? Because it's the same amount of energy, but from a different position. So that's what we're looking at here. So we see the volume, it's raised. But this is because green failed. So then you expect a little bit of red because red's going to take over. This was a lot of red. And because this is a lot of red, you're going to hit some form of support and resistance line, and red's going to be out of juice. And that's going to give you a large green swing back, right? And so you can play that. You know, as I was explaining it, it's doing it. But normally, in this case, you'd get out of the way, let it go. It's going to hit. When it hits, it's going to recover. You don't know how high it will recover. 80% is usually a good recovery point. I would sell. I wouldn't expect it to go to 100. 80, maybe. 100, almost never. If it goes to 100, then it's probably going to go click, click, boom, and take off. And then you want to get back in. You just missed the 80 to 100 mark. You missed that part. And then you get back in and ride the run. But the takeaway is that you're looking at the personality. So you finish this is all done, right? You don't need to look at that. So you see a roll, strength, weakness, strength, a push, weakness, and then a huge collapse. So then red is over aggressive here, right? Which means you're going to get a compensation. And if you don't get a compensation, let's say you just get a little green, then that's going to be one hell of a drop because green basically is given up.
and red has come back in force. And that usually happens if there's a change in news or a change in personality. Something happened, to change. But because right now the volume says nothing's changed, we're the same volume, we should expect the upswing. And now we hit the 80%, we should expect a roll. And now we're going to look at the size of that roll. So right now it's adequate, normal. It's about 20%, right? And we're trying to avoid the 50% like always. So if this goes green and keeps us in the upper 20, then we'll blast off. If not, we'll touch the 50. If we go below the 50, we'll probably pull back down, and then we'll get a dead cat bounce and probably continue down until something changes. And so that's what we're going to see now. Why would you sell in what regards? At the 80% mark? You would sell because you want to dodge this red that's happening. So you limit your risk. If this is about as far as the ball can go, right, you would sell because once the pendulum goes this away, the pendulum's going to go this away. So you get out here and you get back in here. And then when the pendulum swings back to neutral, you've made a ton of money. And if it goes all the way back, you doubled, right? And that's how day trading works. Oh yeah. Well, now if you're arguing why do you sell at any mark, then you're doing the Redditor style. Yeah. So you're basically shooting out Reddit out of your pooper. But that's obviously not the best way to make money, or an effective way to make money. Holding forever, it's not bad, but it's not going to give you the best returns. Or you're going to be waiting a long time. So anyway, so now you would have dodged this red if you would have sold based on what I was just saying. And then you're going to buy back in when it finds strength here, or where the hell is it? Right. Can't see sometimes with this green right there. One of these two. Okay, I'm going to quickly look at BIG since someone asked. So BIG found its support at around 8 and 880. $844. Yeah, so it's probably going to drift up to 844. Oh, it already has. It clonked its head at 848. Yeah, so once it gets over 844, then it's 865, 871, 881. So 10-cent jumps. So each is going to be a 10-cent band. And then its takeoff point is going to be back at around 930. And then that's going to get us back up. Because again, slopes don't count. So this doesn't count. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. But all of these guys, they count. This where they stop. But the generally, if it's sloping, there's no support or resistance lines there. Yeah. So you can expect it to have an easier time up. Where the hell are we? There we are. So it looks like it bounced off the 45.14. So now the bounce isn't high. So now you're getting into high risk and the volume is low. So the dangerousness of this has gone up. So we can go any direction now, but you've gone up, you've gone down, you've gone up, and you're likely going to go down. And it's going to test this line. And you get about 3 hits. And on the third, even though Trey thinks it's 4, it's generally 3. On the third, either goes up or it crashes. So we'll see. If this gets over this, then we should expect a breakout. But the volume's not there. But we're not seeing any red. So right now we're playing with like very few people, very little energy. We're close to a breakdown. We're close to a break up. There's no commitment on either side. So then this is just up in the air. It can go any which way. Because if the volume increases for green or red, it's going to fly one way or the other. You can't predict volume. And then because we're so close, all we need is the slightest breeze. So we don't need even a lot of volume to either fly or crash. So when it gets to this point, you generally want to be out because you can't accurately predict what's going to happen next. If it goes too long sideways, people are going to sell because they're bored, right? So you're on a time limit, maybe 4 minutes. If nothing happens in 4 minutes, it'll go down generally. So, and if it starts showing red, then people are not going to buy. And so then it's going to commit to that red, right? Now that was an interesting, so that was a bit of a buy-in on green. A little push there. Not a lot of volume, but that was interesting. But is there any follow-up? So people are guessing it's going to break out. Let's see. This is going to get pulled back because it's touching the top line now. It'll get pulled back. If there's no pullback, this is going to run. But it should get pulled back to this white line. Right there. Let's see the volume on the bottom. And there's red. There you go. It was a good push, but there was no volume. So that was predictable. Yeah. Now red showed up a little late. Usually the profit taking happens right away. You don't usually have to wait that long. But the volume wasn't there to allow it to go through that white line. So it got pulled back and then some. So, yeah. No, looks like we're going, oh, we gapped up. We're over the line. It looks like we're going up, but I'm confused now. We gapped up over the line. And that, let's see the ticks. Yeah, we got a little bit of a push that just happened as it flipped. So we gapped over the line and it's holding. So it looks like we're going up. Unless there's a severe red, we should be going up. That's not a severe red. It has to get over the white line. That white line is going to provide resistance. So that red should get pushed back. And green's not... Oh, there's a push. There we go. It's like green's not doing anything. The volume's like under 1,000 right now. That is some slow-ass volume. There's another push. Another push. The good news is when someone does an 8K push now, that's 8 times the volume. When people used to do an 8K push, it was like 2 times the volume. Right now we're trading under 1,000. So these little small 1,000 pushes are sizable now. Let alone if we get like a 100K player like we used to. When people used to throw hundreds of Ks around. Oh my God. Like throwing nukes back and forth. I mean, 100 times the volume. If someone bought 100K right now, it would fly off my screen because you'd be doing 100 times a second, if you will, right? And look at how much we move in a minute. That's 60 seconds, right? So you'd be doing 2 minutes worth of motion with no competition, so unchallenged, all in 1 second. And it would just go funk one way or the other, right? And then that's what I'm talking about when I say low volume is more volatile, because it takes less energy, less number to make it move, right? So now you can use 8s and 10s of thousands of shares to move instead of 100,000, 180,000, 500,000, right? Yeah. And that's the dangers and the benefit of low volume. But generally, low volume sucks because somebody's going to profit take and he's going to pull out his millions and he's going to literally put $1 million hole and just murder everything. Like WandaBot. Actually, that's a very good example. So WandaBot had what, 20 million, 30 million, 100 million shares it had to get rid of? I can't remember. And so it was able to completely hold down the market for pretty much 4 hours. Like lock it down. No one goes over this line. And so that's the same effect. If WandaBot decided to sell all at once, it could plummet the share price into oblivion, right? If they did that on a low volume day, WandaBot could probably hold the price for the entire day because they have more volume than all the shares traded, right? So they could lock the price. Nobody could get past a line, right? So on a smaller scale, rich people can lock down the price for minutes, maybe an hour. Well, hours are usually a lot of money, but let's say minutes, right? Definitely for seconds, right? Especially on low volume days. So then they can start gaming the market a lot more. And that's also the risk of penny stocks as well. Penny stocks, because everyone is now millionaires because your money is multiplied by pennies versus whole dollars. Everyone has a lot of shares, right? And there's the risk because millionaires are now gazillionaires and regular Joes are now millionaires. So everyone gets to make a big splash, right? Oh, sorry. So, anyways, keep that in mind. That's the thing you need to remember about volume. It's what shapes the whole relative. So without volume, it's impossible for you to judge the severity of anything. Yeah, a chart without volume is almost meaningless. Almost meaningless. I mean, a parabolic is a parabolic. And without volume, it will still go the way it's going to go. I don't know if there's ever been parabolic without volume. I guess there is. There has to. In the history of stocks, it must have. But then everyone that's playing would have jumped in. So it's chicken or the egg. Stock goes up because everyone's buying. Everyone's buying because the stock goes up. Thus, the stock goes up. Thus, people buy, right? So which one starts first? Meh. No. A parabolic a parabolic is caused by the fear of missing out. So it's caused by everyone rushing in to get in before the price takes off. And in doing so, they drive up the price. And then more people get in because, like Bitcoin, you're getting value by getting other people in. So you get in before they get in, but then they get in before their friends get in, blah, 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 blah. And so it drives up the price. So what usually starts it off is consecutive days of high price. So let's say you have an apple and it's worth $1. Tomorrow it's worth $2. Next day it's worth $4. Next day it's worth $6. Then everyone's looking around like, shit, man, I should get some apples. They've gone up 6 times in price. Now they're worth $12. Now they're worth $15, $18. Now the price is moving. Oh shit, I got to get in before they're $20 or $30. I got to buy. Now they're 30, 40, 60, 80, 100. And now you're in a parabolic, right? Because people are seeing the layup and they're like, oh man, it's a good deal. I got to get in. And then they end up making that good deal because they're driving up the price. Now the idiots buy on the edge of the parabolic because they get in and they're like, oh yeah, $500 apples, great. Oh wow, they're 10 cents again because all the people that got in at the beginning bailed. And then that's why parabolics have this shape almost always. So here's a parabolic and see the crash. And the crash is usually 50 to 80% of the original. So here, good example, this was almost 100%. You went parabolic and you had about an 80%, then later 100% retraction. Because this is all artificial. It's all hype. So the second the hype is over, you crash. Now, this one was a hard call. This is why people are mocking me that I was betting it was going back to 14, because that's what happens. You go parabolic, you go back down, then you hump, then you taper out. Is usually what happens. But with us, we went up, down, up again, leveled out, and then our hump was not severe. And the only thing that really murdered us was delta. We would have taken off from here. So we're a little bit different, but at the time I made the bet here that we were going to go down to 14. And that was a high probability. But we managed to hold, and because we held, we could push. And because we pushed, when we come down the next time, our bottom is no longer here. Our bottom got raised by all these bag holders. And then that's what gave us the time to level out and do what we're doing now. But anyways, so that's a parabolic right there. And you see with a parabolic, right? It starts off with days of consecutive good. Then it goes tick, 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 and boom. Now there's a squeeze in here as well, but that also happens too. That helps fuel a parabolic, especially when it's shorted, because then the people that are buying those apples, to keep with the metaphor, then there's some people that have to buy the apples regardless of the price because they're screwed. And so the $500 apple becomes an $800 apple because they had no choice. And then it gets out of control, right? So anyways, that's how she rolls. So when people are saying, when are the squeezes going to happen and all that sort of stuff, a squeeze will happen generally in a parabolic. It'll either trigger the parabolic. Sorry, parabolic is this. It'll either start it, right? Or it will be in it and cause it to go higher. Usually it's in it, causes it to go higher, because the short sellers are like, no, tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow will be better. Oh, Jesus, no. Oh, God, I'm out of money. So, and, there they go, right? Sometimes it's like this. And so over maybe the course of a year, right, it's gone up, let's say 80%, and the shorts are really getting tight on money. And then there's sudden one day good news, right, that causes the spike. And, actually, no, there can't be any down. So it causes it to spike, and then there'll be profit taking, but then the down, so the down is not as big as they thought it was. So they get screwed here and they may bail out, but it doesn't cause a rout. So it doesn't keep going. A run. Route is down, run is up. So they pile back in, right? They double down. And then when it's not as long as they think it is, then the second it goes green because they're like, oh shit. And then they bail, and then boom, 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 boom. And so that would start your parabolic. That's a little more rare, but that happens a few times. Like, actually, we have a good example of that if we go back a year. Right here, right? So everyone knows this is going to crash, right? They all get in, and then all of a sudden it turns green because it can't go any lower. All those shorts have to get out. Boom, drives us right back up. And that's exactly what happened here. Because they're like, nah, we'll friggin' bet on it going into oblivion, like they should have. But when it doesn't, they have to turn tail. And then all the people that are buying discount are now with the short sellers buying, and that drives up the price. Yeah. In a normal stock, you don't have people buying on discount often. So it would be the shorts bringing the price back up, and then it would level out. But we get a combination of green, right? When things are cheap, we get discount buyers because people love the stock, blah, blah, blah. And we also squeeze out some of the short-term shorts. And the reason we get long reds are fear, or we get murdered by portfolio bleeding out because we're a high-risk stock. Our value's like $1 to $5 right now, let's say. And if you add in the hype, we're maybe worth $15. So no institutional is going to pay $45. So a $30 premium. So double what the stock is worth in premium. So you get one stock and you pay for two more, basically. That's stupid. And so they're going to drop us like a dead horse the second we show weakness. And so that's what elongates our reds a lot, because we're risk money. But the good news is once we form up a bottom, right? Once Delta decides to go fuck itself, then we're going to start to see a recovery. And that's what we're doing right now. And eventually we're going to hit a point where the short sellers who got in here and here and here and here are going to get squeezed, and we're going to go blunk and pop to, let's say 100, right? And so that's what's coming up next. Now, if we get any severe amount of red, that's going to give the short sellers more time. If we test 31 again, the short sellers are not going to bail out. So what we need is, again, a short-term push to kick off that parabolic, such as an earnings or a Reddit post or an artificial squeeze like January. And then it's going to go click, bring down a little bit on profit, and then blast off. Yeah. If we keep this trend indefinitely, eventually we're going to hit a certain point where the shorts have to start covering. And so our green is going to start looking bigger and bigger and bigger and start getting faster and faster, because in the background, the shorts are slowly covering. So if this was our regular line, it would start to look sharper. And then you'll hit a point where FOMO will kick in and everyone wants to buy in and will go parabolic. Then they'll get squeezed and we'll go even higher. Unless we took forever going like diagonal, and then the shorts would have already closed out, whenever. But anyways, that's the general process on squeeze and parabolics and all that. And so the conditions have to be right, and we're not quite there yet. So until then, you day trade or do whatever. And we'll get there. This is starting to look good. This looks like a bull flag, as people like to call it. So you have a stick, and then you have a flag. Well, it should be like this: stick, flag. So you got it here. The only thing that defeats that is this bottom piece here. So that bottom piece breaks the overall channel of like this being a pennant, because you can't really draw a pennant using that bottom. If we ignored that bottom, then we could build a flag right here. Like that. There you go. But we can't ignore the bottom. So what we'll do is we'll just ditch that and we'll just make a wider, more consuming one, which is not as great, but it works. And generally all pennants are supposed to start on a green stick. Generally. This is a down-facing pennant. Yeah, this is an up, and this is a down. If it's above, yeah, that's up. That's an up. Well, that's a wedge in my parlance, but that's an up. Then this is a normal pennant. I guess a down, no, the down would be if the nose, it would be here. That would be a down pennant for me. I guess that's a neutral. Yeah, that's up. Yeah, I guess if the nose is lower than the bottom, that's a down-facing pennant. Yeah, I guess that's how you do it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not 100% on the terminology because I don't talk to people generally about stocks. So we don't really need to use, and anyone I talk to is uneducated about stocks. So we're not using the right terms anyways. I have to try to remind myself all the time. But anyway, so pennant. We just talked about that twice today. So we find the midpoint, which is about here. We go 50% of the midpoint, which is here, right? We take that, and then we can place it here. And when we have a breakout, that's our sell point. So if we do break out, we should expect 45.64 or near. If we break down, the same thing. So we should expect us to go back to 45 if that was the case. Yeah. And then we just play accordingly. Yeah. Yeah. Why it's half of the pennant, I don't really know. I presume it's because it represents, when you break out, it represents a fraction of the energy that is stored within the wiggle. Because as time goes by, those lines are representing tolerance. The tolerance for when I need to get in and the tolerance of when I need to get out are both reducing. So I'm going to get out at a higher number and I'm going to get in on a lower number. And that's why they're going down, right? The line on the top is going down and the line on the bottom is going down, in the sense that it's becoming a higher number, right? Because that's a breakdown, right? And the top one's becoming a lower number. So I believe that's, what the edges from psychology represent. And then the reason it's a half is because you've been sitting there waiting and you said, okay, I know where the tops of these are and I know where the bottoms are these are. And this is what I would acceptable, size for movement. So if I drew a line like this, I would say that's too big. If I drew a line like that, I would say that's too small for profit taking, right? It's relative based on what I'm looking at. So some days drawing a line that goes off my screen, that's normal, right? And so I think that's where people end up using kind of a line down the middle, and they're getting the idea that something this big, right, visually that big is what they're looking for, like this, see? So about the same size. This here, it's about the same size as those other circles, right? And so I think that's where it comes. They just use the tops and the bottoms, and then they get an idea that I'm looking for a circle that big. Which, if I move this circle over here, you'll see it's about the same size as that half measurement. Yes, it's witchcraft, but that's the way she rolls. And you can see here, we're definitely in a pennant. See how it bounced? There's no support line there, right? But it bounced, and then it hit the ceiling, and it bounced, right? So if you didn't have these lines, what the hell did it stop on? There's, maybe here. No, not even there. So it could have stopped on these, on these two greens, right? But with the lines, you can then see there's clearly something there. Yeah. Anyways, pennants are awesome. I use them all the time. They're like probably the most fundamental thing I use aside from what they call trend lines. A bottom one is a worry line. A top one is a trend line. One through the middle is the midline or a real trend line. And then you see that with the regression pattern thingy I use a lot. And I use the Fibonacci retracement. And that's the 50, 80%, 20%, 61%, 63% pullbacks. And those are important too, because that gives you an idea of how screwed you are. Or do you need to exit, right? If it's over 50, you're generally okay. If it's in the upper 20, that's perfectly normal and expected, right? And anyways, so yeah, it's fun stuff. I love stocks. It's just better when I can day trade, because then I could be making money. why we're talking? Yeah. Oh yeah, is today the witching day of this month? No, it's next Friday, right? No, it's the third Friday of the month, right? Yeah, so today is the witching day, just like all the ones before us. Yeah, let me check my emails. Got some shits in my eye. Okay, good. Gonna check on my ticket. Uh, Just reading an article. I'm like looking at tickets, and some of them are like 4 years old, and no one's addressed them. It's like, oh wow, that's great. Okay. So, guess this is gonna have to wait. Okay, Discord. Check my emails again. All right. Double check they haven't fixed the server. Yeah. So again, we take this, slide it over. So we still have some height, right? Unless it's touched it already. Let me check. Sometimes I can't see the green sticks. No, we still have some height. So we should go up a little bit more. Ooh. And then we can double check that. So is this 50%? Okay, that is very close to just over 50%. Okay, so now it looks like it's not going to because we broke the 50%. We should have gotten our full height. So when this doesn't happen, it's because we hit a major support resistance line. So let's check 4560. Oh, let's see here. We'll zoom out. Let's see if that's a major line. That is 1, 2. Only 2 people. We go further back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. It's close. It's not a major, I wouldn't think, but there's at least 7 guys on it. Yeah. Normally you'll get it though. But if there is a support and resistance line, it can slow it down. And there wasn't really much left. So it's quite possible it's like, and then it's like gets stuck in the dirt and then runs out of fuel. Yeah. But normally you get it. So in that case, I probably would have missed the sell point. But as soon as I saw red, I know something's wrong. And then when that red grew, I would get out. If that red got crushed, everything's back to normal. So now we're bouncing off the roof because this red is not an angry red. That red is because we hit a ceiling. So we went bing, bong versus going up, running out of juice, and then accelerating to earth. That's a completely different type of red. Bouncing off of something is just a natural, you hit a point, people profit take. It's not as bad. And that means too, so I didn't know for sure, but because we didn't go through this line, we didn't have acceleration on the way down. We just had a bounce. So this thing's already running out of juice. And then the second it hits a barrier, it's done. But if it was accelerating to earth, right, it could hit this barrier and then punch through, right? And then that's what you're looking for. So the first hint is that we fell short. So we look to see if there's a support line. There is one. Okay. Also helps to have your support lines up early in the day, but whatever. I'm being lazy. So now we know this is a bounce, which means we'll probably have a recovery. And we're going to see on the way up if red's going to challenge us. But at least we could have predicted this part. This is predictable. Once this red showed its severity, then the rest of this is predictable. Yeah. But of course, it's up in the air until red shows us. So if this green does not get any further height, then, oh, I deleted the blue line. So we'll come back down and test the blue line again. Then we risk going inside and then a breakdown. Yeah. So you'll get a bounce right about here. Yeah, right about here. This should retract a tiny bit. And that's going to tell us there's a support line here. And then this line will slow, there you go. This line will slow down any red advance, which means it has to get through both of these. Now they're kind of close to each other, but that means you have two brick walls within close proximity. So it's not going to get through both of them in the same second. So there's your bounce. Now that's 1, 2. And now if this comes back down, it's going to go violently up or violently down. So we're about to see 3. Okay, so there's 3. So now we get to see the violence. So if it's unable to break, it's going to fly one way or the other. So we're still on pretty low volume, so the violent might take a minute. Might take some seconds. Because we're kind of like in slow-mo. But we should get the violence. So as soon as it figures out what it's doing. Come on. Give us the violence. Wow. It just died. So now it's not going anywhere. So we're flipping between green and red, taking turns here. And look at the volume. No one's trading the stock. It's not going anywhere. So now everyone's sitting and waiting. So it's going to be whoever pulls the trigger first. And if we sit and wait for too long, it's going to be red. Yeah. Now this isn't much. Oh, there we go. There's the volume. It's not a lot, but there's the volume. So now this might now wake it up and then we'll get the violence. So it's probably going to push further down past 35. There you go. There you go. So that's the start of it. Okay. 35 is a support line too. This guy here, that's the bottom of him. Okay. So there you go. We survived it. So that was what I was expecting 2 minutes ago, but it took a while. It just froze there. But since you touched the third time, then I expect one way or the other. And since it didn't go up, it had to go down. But because the volume was so low, when we did get our explosive action, it wasn't much. I mean, it was still a bit, but it wasn't massive, right? Yeah. So now green has to turn it around. We're in a red funk right now. So green has to push. So what it just did is pushed really well, hit its head on the ceiling, and came right back down. And that's good. That's a strong push. I'd prefer if it didn't clunk its head. But, if you go too quickly, then people profit. They profit sell. If you go slowly, people stay in. And so that's the clunking your head, is because you ran to the line, then people want to sell. If you walk to the line, people will stay in. And so you have to play it or weigh it out. You as a day trader have to realize, these people that think they're making choices, right? They're not. They're just reacting. So you have to preempt them, because they're just going to do what machines do, right? They're going to do like humans do. And you just preempt them, and that's how you make your money. So now it's getting risky because we're going down. So we're struggling to go up. We got pushed down twice. We bounced off the bottom, but it's getting risky. So I would probably close whatever position I have, because we run the risk of a breakdown here. And I'd buy back in once it gets over 45.40. Because this is going to probably get pushed back. That's 1. That's 2. And then the pushback, it's going to be 3 and crash. It's going to push back a little bit. And if it can't, it'll fall to 45.23 or so. Yeah. Wait for the pushback. That's your pushback. There you go. And that's because they tried to go through the line without resting on the line. Too much, too quick. On the 1 minute there. Okay, so now it's not getting through the line. So now I expect it to go snap down and then doof doof. And that should come next. So you don't want to be in. Doodly-doodly-doo. Anyways, I'm giving you guys a good crash course on reading charts. Kicking ass, chewing bubble gum. We're all out of gum. Okay. But once again, this red is not as strong as it should be, which is a good sign. So red, it's basically red's turn to do damage, and then red does light damage. So that's good, because then it means green has less that it needs to do to recover, which green is not really putting up a good fight. But when it does, it won't have to clean up. So not bad. So that's a good sign. We're still in the reds. We're still doing negative downswing, but at least red isn't taking advantage of the situation. Like if it wanted to, we would be down 10%, right? But the stock doesn't want to go down, and it doesn't want to go up either, but at least it's not tanking. So semi-good vibes. So this is going to have a hard time getting through this blue line because the volume's not there. So we're most likely, best case scenario, we're going to do this and then try. Worst case scenario, we go bonk, and the hitting of our head will give red another opportunity to try to sink us. Yeah. We'll get there. Oh, cool. Yeah. Other servers are working, but our server's still toast. So I sent a please fix our damn server to the devs. Okay, so there's our clunking of the head I was talking about. So that's number 1. Jesus, look at how slow it is. So if you've been following stocks for a while, it should be moving on to the next shape. Like we should hit our head. Now we retract, which is where we are. Then we push back. That didn't happen. Okay, then we should crash. That didn't happen. We're just really slow-mo here. Just there we go. There's the pushback. Took like 30 seconds to do what should be bing, bing, bing. Okay, so now we're going to get pushed away from the line again because we sure as shit don't have the volume to get through. gapped in though. Ooh, maybe. This red is not any bigger than this. We might hold. So when you gap, generally what you're seeing on the top screen is a little laggy. So you see a lot more gapping. But if you look at the bottom one and you ever see that the whites aren't very close to each other, there's a huge gap. What that means is that it was so violent of a change that basically when it was updating, it basically popped. And that's a sign that it's going to run away, generally. It generally means that there is a change in personality, or it hit a point, a milestone, where it's decided enough's enough. I'm doing something different. A change is about to happen. So we popped there, right? And that got us over the line. And so that was probably because red's in the background holding us back, and they might have stopped for a half a second. And we pushed right at the same time they stopped. So we jumped, and then red starts pushing us again, but it doesn't have enough to put us down. It just has enough to hold us. So it doesn't mean too much here because we could easily, the volume's low. We could easily get overwhelmed by red. If green doubles, we could easily overwhelm red as well. But red always has the advantage because you can always sell. You can't always buy. You need money to buy, but you don't need money to sell. So red always has the advantage when it comes to, who could be more powerful. Yeah, but that's good. I don't know if this is going to hold, but that little pop now looks like we're going to try to run. So this is pretty Special Olympics kind of running here. It's not very fast, but we're technically in a run here. We're galloping forwards in slow-mo with these little squares. But the idea is that we're now not in a red funk, we're in a green run. And so when we start to see red, that's just us slowing down. It's not a reversal. Now, this could be a breakout on a wedge. Oof, and it is. So the red slowdown was just an inch too big. And then I was like, fuck, I don't know if that's going to be a breakdown. And it was. So, and that's the risk. You got back in the wedge. You couldn't get through the roof. But now the movement is so tiny that the slightest slowdown turns into a technical breakdown. So this red is not really because they're upset or angry. It's because we slowed down just a millimeter and we tripped an invisible line. And then we have this explosive downwards because we crossed this invisible line. And what that means is if there's no intent, again, you're not trying to sail the rocket into the ground. It's usually, recovered. You'll come back. And because, it was just a one time. It was a flick of a switch. There was no intent. Now, I don't like the size of the volume on that red because you see how big it is compared to all the other volume. But we did cross a line. So when you cross a line, you need double or triple the volume kind of deal. And I don't know. And see, like, this green's using 0 volume to come back, which is a good sign. But that red is looking pretty beefy. Don't know about this one. Don't know if we're going to go up in the next couple. Because all we need to do is go down to 45.30. Yeah, 45.30. And we'll break down. Which is right now. Yeah. And she's going to go. Unless this turns green. Gonna rip the vans of the Winkles. Might find support on this lady right here. That's 28. And then it's heading back to 22. Let's see here. This might get pushed to 28. And if it does, that's support off of this guy right here. Because he's a valley, so he counts. Yeah, see, 27. So that's exactly what happened. So I'll draw that line for those that are visually. So it bounced off of this guy here. Yeah. But it didn't hold. Oh, okay. It's holding right now. It's thinking about it. So 1 cent lower and it's going to go down to 22. 1 cent higher and it can attempt to go up. But you remember like 5 minutes ago, right? I was saying that we're going to probably go bong, 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 bong because we won't have the energy to go through the line. That's pretty much what we're doing. Just the bong got a little bigger because we broke through. But the intent's the same. We have low volume, so it's going to be very hard for us to get through lines. Yeah. Oh, let's redo that. Just like it's going to be hard for them to, like, you can see the volume's almost non-existent right now. So they're having trouble getting through this white line. So eventually red's going to run out of juice and green's going to take over because this line is like too hard for our volume right now. This is pitiful. Actually, let's go take a look at big. This is getting depressing. It's moving so slowly. Whoa, did it just jump? What the hell did it jump way up there? Hell? 37 to 27. Okay, yeah, so you can see it on the ticks down here. This thing was just lagging. So we jumped, but we had a steady climb. You can see them on the ticks. This screen's having trouble because the volume's so low. Okay, looks like we're going into a push. Excellent. Yeah, if I look at the ticks, that's pretty good. You can see here, we came down, we leveled out, and then we can start a push. We weren't really seeing it here, but you can see it on the ticks. Clear as day, right? Yeah. You can see that the drops weren't that severe, which is good. All right, so now it's trying to get through this line. So now it's dealing with horizontal lines that it needs to try to get through because the wedge is over now. Yeah. And we'll have a W here. And so with W's, right, if they don't fail here, then they're going to fail at the 50% mark, which is here, or the 100% mark, which is there. All right. Sweet. Caroline. Do. Okay. Well, oh yes, let's look at the rest of them. So big, pretty much done nothing since 10 o'clock. Alter is recovering a bit, but still in the poop hole to which it belongs. Dow is dying, S&P is dying, NASDAQ is dying. GME is semi-recovered, alcoholic. CCL, neutral. US dollar, up. Gold, I need a larger context. Gold's a neutral. It's at the same point it was in April, which is the same point it was in July last year. Interesting. Neo, Mivis. You can see the effect that Reddit's really had on the market, eh? Like, just this crazy cash injection from all these ridiculous people, right? Like, this is what happens when you get on bandwagons. You know, yeah, you might be lucky, you might be part of this, but more likely you're going to be part of this. And even if you were part of this, you need to learn to sell, or you're going to be both. Yeah, fuck. Sundial Growers is another good one. Now it's Hood in the shits. Is it burning yet? No, they're starting to level out. Yeah, damn it. I want Hood to burn, crash and burn. They're starting to show a little bit of level. When's our next earnings? 75 days from now. So that's 3, 6. So that's December, October, November. Yeah. Yeah, it's December 2nd. Okay, so they got plenty of time. Their last earnings was garbage, so this might go wonk. And then when they get their next earnings, it's going to suck. So hopefully 72. So they're estimating a lot lower, about 30% lower. And the last earnings, they were off by 13 times. There was a surprise of 13 times. I don't know why Hood hasn't caught fire and burned to the ground. But it might be just delayed. Might be getting there. The volume's going down. No one wants to touch it, right? Whereas if I think our volume goes flat, we'll eventually work up the courage to break out. I think Hood is going to just work out the courage to die. But the good news is we're on an upswing. So as long as we maintain an upswing, everything's fine. You just don't want to be in a downswing because then things only get worse for the most part. An upswing will stop people from selling. All the people that are holding, as long as it goes up slowly, they're okay. They see green in their portfolio, they're fine, right? When you're on a downswing, you run the risk of people that are holding not having diamond hands, right? And that's what's going to happen to Hood. So all the people that bought in for whatever friggin' reason, because they love Robinhood and they're stupid, as I say casually, you know, they're going to see losses, right? And if this goes red again and breaks here, then they're going to be pressured to buy and eventually it's going to just drop. Then people are going to buy because it's on discount. It'll bounce. And even I might even buy just to buy the down bounce. You'll get a dead cat potentially, or you'll level out and start recovering to some price. Because Hood is worth something at some fundamental level, right? So even though they're hemorrhaging money, it doesn't mean they're worth nothing, right? So, but yeah, shorting Hood wouldn't be too bad. The only problem with shorting Hood is because it's popular, you run the risk of hype. And hype can drive the price to the moon. And you will be effed in the butt. But I think overall, though, I think Hood's going to burn for a bit. They've lost the goodwill. They've lost a ton of people. So, and they're under indictment, I think. They're being investigated for a bunch of things. So it's not looking good for them. Let alone if they actually get indicted, like charges get actually laid. Oh, Lordy. Because even if you win, you're out how much millions for the lawsuit, right? And if you lose, you're out billions. So it's like, or whatever. So we'll see. But yeah, so pretty much red day across the board. What are the biggest movers today? CRVS, Covis Pharmaceuticals. Oh, look at them. They were struggling for a while. Yeah, look at that. Well, look at that. Yeah. So since I've been following them, they've been burning. And I guess they finally hit, this is what I was talking about, where you hit a magical point, and then it's worth buying, and boom, they just jumped. But if you bought any time since April 2017, you're looking at 89% of your money being gone. So everyone up to this point has lost money. These are all losers, right? So keep that in mind, you know, stocks only go up. Not quite. Lucid? Hey, the Lucid Group. I heard of them. So they're going through a classic parabolic, down, and here's the hump. So they are thinking that the hump has finished. I don't know. But definitely if they get over 26, then they're worth playing. Because then they're going to go for another run. Because remember, there's no support and resistance on a slope. So there's some here where it does this. That's a support and that's a support. But when it does this, there's no support and resistance. So you can see there's a huge open country between 35 and 63. So once they get over 26, they can go easily up to 35. And that's a lot of money. That's what? 45% returns, possibly 150% returns. Now, it probably won't go up to the top, as we've talked about many a times. It'll go up to about 80%, and that's where you should sell anyways. But you're still looking at doubling your money, potentially, if it gets over 26. Let's see, what else we got here? We got Isblitz, Herbits. So this is piling in. It almost died, and then it resurrected a month later. Holy. That's something. So the stock was worth almost nothing for forever. Came back, came back, and then shot up again. Are they going through some type of lawsuit? Okay. No, so this is rumors of a deal, confirmation of a deal, and the results of the deal. Yeah. Okay. That would do it. But you can see, personality of the stock is non-existent until news comes around. And now the personality shifted. Now it's got some type of disassociated psychosis going on out the wazoos. Doesn't know who he is anymore. X is having a field day, -8. A little burn off. Bank of Canada, is this? Bank of America. Doing good. AAL. America Airlines down a bit. So maybe there's some COVID news out. Airlines, CCL, they're up on the list. And why are people still selling this Plantier? Just let the fucking stock die. It's not that good. Yeah. Okay, who are our biggest losers today? Let's see. So our biggest winner is that Herblitz guy. But biggest winners are generally a 14 or less. So pharmaceutical companies, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's a generally red day across the market. But it's not a severely red day. We got 9s on this board. So we're looking at therapeutics, something, whatever. Metals, therapeutics, whatever. Uranium, eh? Black sky. Therapeutics. Medical. Is there a change in policy? Wonder if there was a change in medical policy. So AMC is going to accept Ethereum, Litecoin, and Bitcoin Cash alongside regular Bitcoin. Fading retail demand for U.S. stocks are hitting the S&P already. They're slowly burning out. Yeah, because people are going to start hoarding money for Christmas. That's the next major psychological thing to happen. Whereas I basically trade stocks so I can afford Christmas, you're going to see people pull out money and trading activity is going to slow down a little. Yeah. Well, especially with all these retail, everyone getting in on the fad back in January. 8 months of stock trading, the novelty's over. They probably lost a lot of money. So they're all starting to burn out, right? I can see it with the stream. Back in January, we're in the hundreds. And, Matt Kors is in the hundred or tens of thousands. He's now in the low thousands. And so you've gotten a drop off, people are starting to burn off, right? So, yeah. But that's like every movement, right? It feels good for a bit, and then they're like, oh, I got to put work into it. Well, yeah, no one's going to make you a rich man. You got to work for it. Got to learn the skills to pay the bills. But the nice thing about stocks, it doesn't require that much effort. 2 clicks of your mouse. It requires brain power, but very little effort, which is awesome. That's how working should be. Yeah. All right. Well, everything looks good. Just taking our time. So we're back at AMC. So if you remember, we were trying to get through this ceiling right here, I think. Where was our pennant? Our pennant, our breakdown. Our pennant ended where? Would have been here. It would have been here. Okay, so that would have been the end of our pennant. We hit our head, came back in, got in the pennant, crashed. There we go. Yeah, coming back up. So when we left off, we were on our way, trying to push through, couldn't do it. So this is the line we're looking for. Okay. So it's the 4560 magic line again. And I'll put one here. Just had to reground myself. That's what happens when you get rid of your lines. There we go. What time is it? 1:30. So the likelihood that we'll get over these lines by the end of the day is low. The overall shape is pretty good. And then, so whenever you see this, you run the risk of the counter happening. Now you have support here. So this part here is protected or paid for. So this part's not, but you have this guy, and this guy. So this part's paid for as well. So the only part that's not paid for is that little gap you see there. So that's not going to be a problem until we drop. And so that represents basically falling between this guy and the tops of these guys. But that's 13 to 44, 1. Yeah. But anyways, that's the only thing we have to keep in mind. So we're not going to have a crown shape, so it won't be like this with that piece being right here, because you have all of that protecting it. You started low, you had mountains protecting you, so you're okay. Yeah. But yeah, this and this are matched because this part up here, right, at the time was not paid for, right? And so that's why it was easy for it to come down hard, because there wasn't payment. But now that we've established payment, we've been up here a while, it's going to reduce the severity. Yeah. Yeah, because this one here, yeah, that's when I was saying this one's a little too big. Because, yeah, it should have stopped right here. But this one, we hit our head. We came down, right? And then we didn't push. And we went blunk, blunk. And then we had a second breakdown. And so it made it severe. Yeah. Anyways, this is technical analysis. You can go back and analyze. But really, what's in the past is in the past. It doesn't really matter. You just need to kind of keep in mind the personality, so we know what to expect. Yeah, or at least have a basic concept. Yeah, I draw a worry line here. I like these bottoms, but this is too low. But there is no future low, so even though this is kind of weird, it's an okay. Yeah, see, that's what I could see in my head. I was like, I'm pretty sure we're coming close, but we're not touching it. So we're still technically in some type of mega pennant. We're still okay until we break that white line, and then things are going to change. I don't know if we will or we won't, but could see the potential here. Actually, let's do regression trend. Let's move that regression trend up to here. Okay, so we're getting screwed now. Okay, so unless it comes back into that red, it's going to get a little worse. Yeah, because by any measure, we've gone too low. So now people are going to start selling because they see a reversal. So then once this decides to go, it's going to hit the first support line, which are this. We're below it. This. Oh, we're getting pulled back to it. Good. This, and this. Okay, so we already hit the first support line. Okay. I'll put up the other ones so we can see them. There. So I'm going to use the top of the greens, not the sticks, partly because I can't see the sticks from here, but two, the green represents more of a solid endpoint. So I'm going to use them. On the bottoms, I usually always use the sticks. I think we talked about this yesterday. Freedom. Yeah, Freedom asked me yesterday. Yeah. Now we're bouncing around. But this is a risky gap. So we might just close that gap if we're not doing good. Oh. Take a look at my emails. Sweet. Can't believe I got refunded. That's a lot of money. Well, $200 isn't much, but great. Good when companies are good about it. When they're so rich, they don't care. Back is killing me. Do. Oh, it's this way. Yep, that way. There we go. Fix my hair. I don't look homeless. I hate Stratus. Ugliest. Classic Maladen. Ooh, Luna. And Altis. Massive, massive island. I'll take my jungle warfare. Do, do, do. Room. Let's do urban combat. Okay. Have the enemies captured a bit of land, and they're gonna be pushing down the road like shitty people. Okay. Set them up. Opposing force. Do groups. Assault squad. Tell them to seek and destroy. Let's say we're defending this gas station. Blue 4. They have V. Group of a motorized recon squad. These guys are gonna guard. Right here. Get them to guard. And then I'm gonna have fun being an armored car. Oh, I'm playing the bad guys. Oh, I don't want to play the bad guys. I guess I could play the bad guys. Okay. All units. Team formation staggered column. All units. Team. We're in combat. Okay, let's roll. All units. Uh, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2. Get in queue here. They're all just seeking cover. All right. I have to relearn all these commands. Okay. Now they should all move in. 1. We went back to formation. Really would like these guys to tighten up. They're keeping their bounds so that one grenade doesn't kill you all, but they're so spread out. Go 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's move. Got 3 guys with me. I just sent 2 guys up the hill. All right. Oh, we got contacts. Okay, 4. 4, engage the Panther. There's 4 right there. Okay. Okay. 4. 2. Okay, 4. 3. Engage. So when you tell him to engage, then he is free to leave formation and go after the vehicle. We're all going to support him. Four is dead. 4 just got fucked up. Go figure, you stand in the middle of the road like an idiot. Oh. Oh, come on, guys. Don't cross the road. 7. Stay there, 7. Oh, Jesus, 7. Well, we're not going to be doing a lot if I can't. How do I cycle grenades? X? No. Backspace? Nope. Nope. Page up, page down. Nope. Key bindings, controls. There's a lot of controls. Does this game have an inventory system? Oh yeah, they did. They put the inventory system in. Where's my grenades? Binoculars, first aid, pistol. Let's have 1 grenade. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got 1 offensive grenade, 1 defensive grenade. There's my smokes and 1 chem light. All right, daddy smokes. Okay, how do I switch through the grenades? Command mode. Yeah. As a commander, you can kind of cheat a little. Need to throw smoke. There's no way I'm getting across that street without smoke. So this is the defensive grenade. This one you can't throw it far enough. And then this is the offensive grenade, and this one's shit. Yeah. All right. Pop some smoke. Come on, come on. Where's this shit? Up. I don't have all day. Okay, where's his? Okay. Sweet. That's what smoke's for. Oh, I thought I might have saw a soldier in the smoke. Let's go back. I still have squad members that didn't die like retards. Okay, so this guy here. This guy here. Yeah, let's get a lemon in there. It's a good idea. Zesty wall. This guy. Is there a way to draw a line? Oh, that's cool. There's the tactical marker. Oh, sweet. They got line drawing ability now. I'm going to take this guy down here. Yeah. So 2, 3. Move here. 4. Move here. Okay. I'm going to join 4. What are you looking at? Oh, he's trying to scout out. Come on, 4. Or 5. All right. Let's rock and roll. You're with me. Get your gun out. Running around with fucking binoculars. Yeah. Shitty. Look at how far away he's holding them too. Combat ineffective. Okay, do I have any ammo? Should have ammo. Aw, no ammo? Shit, I did all that for nothing. Okay. I was gonna get the jump on the car, which should be coming up. Be coming up right here. Oh, I do not want to do that. And no, there's no way I'm going to survive being on that roof. Got my buddy behind me. I love these sites. They're one of my favorite. Called Cobra sites. They're apparently Russian. What are you shooting at? Down. Still alive? Don't go any further, man. Get over here. Maybe. I'm sure Trey and friends will stream AMC as soon as it's popular again. They're in it for the cash. I'm in it because AMC is a decent stock. But that's good information. I should contact the AMC guy and be like, can I be official? Since I'm the first and the last. Oh man, could just hit that with a rocket. It's gonna turn and try to fuck me up though. Doesn't see me yet. Ouch. Where are the bullets coming from? I don't know where I'm being shot from. There was nobody that way. The only way they could have shot me is through the bushes, through the gas station. Auto rifleman, yeah. But where? Don't know. Yeah, you know it's an auto rifleman because he kept firing without reloading. But, kind of liked attacking these guys. That's actually pretty fun. I'm going to play by myself, though. Play Red 4. Special Forces. The Urban. Urban AT. Okay, I don't want night vision. Give me a better gun. Perfect. There we go. Player. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, it's testing the bottom. Trying to get around the lemons. Ah, yeah. All right. Use the Chonkers AK. They let you use the gun, but they give you like a low res version unless you pay, which is nice. Oh, this gun has a double? Oh, that's nice. Burst fire is all you need. Single, and when things go south, burst fire. Automatic doesn't really do anybody any good. And he blends in pretty good, eh? And get a little closer. Oh shit, he's running. At least I'm covering their left flank. So my risk is if they start running up the hill, I'll be in trouble. You can hear the gunfire. I do love these sights. So fucking good. The vehicle is still online. It's not good. I'll fix that problem. What? 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 How did it survive a rocket hit? Didn't even catch fire. Oh, that thing should have exploded. Oh, I got fucked up. RPG did its work. Oh, it's a high explosive rocket. That's why. It's an HE round. It's supposed to be anti-tank, and I'm shooting friggin' high explosive. Well, that's not going to do much. That explains it. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come here, kitty. Time to relocate. That's one nice thing about the AK, is that short ranges, you're throwing bricks at the enemy. May not go through their body armor, but if it touches them, it's going to knock them out. It really is an assault rifle. Oh shit, keep hitting the wrong key. He's taking a nap. Did he have his thermals on? No. Okay. Yeah, let's try this again. The fuck, you still alive? Okay. Well, have another one up the poop chute. Eventually, you're gonna break. Those high explosive rockets are got a lot of blast to them. Can I get over this? No. There. I wonder if I knocked out the weapon system. Oh, it's driving away. Come on, kitty, 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 kitty. Come on, cross the road or I get shot. There you go. Come on. Oh, I missed. Didn't know the drop on it. Okay. Dead. This is super dangerous. Anyone still alive, they're going to shoot at me. There we go. Good. Get into cover. Ooh. This gun is a 7.62, an AK. This game's set in the near future, so a lot of the guns are 6.8s or 50 cals. Yeah, that's my guy. Sweet. I think that's, what is he using? He's using the it's the MK17, I believe, which they've renamed. Yeah, that's definitely fires like the American gun. Like no recoil. Like I'm not even moving the mouse. 0 recoil. Yeah. But as a result, you have quite the hard time. Yeah, this is Arma 3. Yeah. You have a hard time punching through body armor. Yeah. You can't pick it up. Premium weapon. You can start with it, but you can't use it. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't play Space Engineer, so I'm like, you know what? I haven't played Arma in like 3 years. I wonder if it's changed. It's gotten a lot better. The weapons are a lot nicer. Your character moves so much better than it used to. Character used to be so clunky. Now it's a little bit more fluid. I'm gonna fly a drone. Can I fly the UAV? Drones. Oh, they do have. They got a medical drone. They got a little bomb sniffer. They got a Reaper. All right, let's get a Reaper up on station. Oh, actually, maybe I can do... no. Yeah, and they added a lot of boats. Now they have like deck cannons, and game's really gotten awesome. When it first came out, it only had like future tech stuff, and a lot of them sucked. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Put it up in the air. Tell it to loiter here. Okay. I'm going to be a JTAC. Me. Perfect. Should have control of that drone. All right. There he is. Oops. Okay. B. Come on, drone. Can't give you a better shot than this. Any day now, Mr. Drone. That was a miss. Someone trying to shoot it with bullets. Frig. Come on. Smoke him. Well, I know where the drone is. The gun is tracking it. Come on. I don't know what's taking this drone so long to fire. Oh, this APC has thermal coating, a limited signature. But because the guns are hot, you see how they glow? Yeah. So that's night vision. This is thermal imaging. Yeah. These bodies should go cold soon since they're all dead. Okay, well, I guess that drone's not going to drop on them. Let's see. JTAC does not have... UAV operator. Let's try that. Ultra Butcher. Open UAV terminal. Okay. Select UAV. Oh yeah, perfect. That's what I want. Contact. Blazed. How do I fire missile? Blazing good. Do I not have any missiles? No, I'm armed. How do I fire? Switch weapons would be scroll wheel. Oh, neat. Oh, flying this thing is interesting. Quite the delay. Yeah, it's like flying a... Oh, there we go. Flying a horse. This is not a nimble craft. There we go. Okay. So the pilot's got a fire. Okay. Well, drones are awesome because you can fly so much slower. And the drone backflip. Yeah. No. It does not like that. Oh, she's gonna make it. Boom. Expert drone flyer. And they said those skills would never pay off. Oh, we're hit. We're hit. Well, that was fun. Oh, I can assemble a little drone. All right. Z. Shift. Hey, a quadcopter. Woof, woof, woof. That's hard to control. Do not use mouse. Holy quadcopter, Batman. Oh, that's nice. Woof, this thing is fast. Oh, and it's down. Or I'm down. No, I got hit. Anyways, fun, 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 fun. Well, at least now I figured out how to fly a drone, even if I can't get it to shoot. Okay, this guy's got the proper anti-tank. Nice. Alright, this thing weighs a ton. Can't really run with a heavy anti-tank on your back. Do. Die, damn it. How many friggin' rounds do I have to smoke down your pipe? I must be missing them. Oh, there's one. Oh, he got me first. Probably hit my arm. Got one. Hit him. Oh, come on. There he goes. 5 rounds in his chest later. Oh, that asshole's down there. Guy laying down on the ground, throwing shots at me. Oh, I got his leg. Oh, there he goes. Ass bandits trying to move. Got him. Got him. All right. Check. There's still one on the left side. Excellent. Clear. Return your back to the enemy. Oh, there's one. Hit him in the head. Nice. Reload. Oh yeah, so if you didn't know me too well, I spent pretty much 15 years of my life playing games like actually playing exactly this game, just other versions of it. So I have a huge background in squad management, flanking, tactical setups, strategic execution. So I'm a little rusty because I haven't done this in 3 years. I haven't played this game in 3 years. But the core skills are still there. You never forget them. I just can't hit. Like, back in the day, I would have hit all those guys with 1 shot. Now it's like 6 shots. I still know what to do. I'm just not very good at doing it. Like using this wall for cover, but don't hug it too tight. Give yourself a little bit of room so you can move back if you have to. And you're pieing the open door, which is right here. But you also have to keep looking in the corner of your eye for anybody that might be over here. And I know there's no one here just because I set up the map. But if you didn't know that, you'd have to approach slowly. So now I'm scanning the background. Could be a guy hugging this wall. I want my gun on automatic in case there is a guy and I need to unload on him. I'm scanning all of this as each time I tap, I'm checking the background. See? That's exactly what I just fucking was talking about. That's going to wake up this guy. Okay, oh shit, was that a runner? Okay, hate those butterflies. Butterflies get me every time, so I got to do this quickly. Back up. Okay. Alright, that vehicle's gone. Perfect. That's what I expected the last time was supposed to happen. Okay, back to full auto. Sweep. Check the wall. Checking. Okay. So now we're going to quickly check. Oh, this is bad. Check, and then check. Clear. Okay, now we can cross the street. You never run straight, always run sideways on a diagonal. That's the secondary cook-off of the ammunition in the vehicle blowing up. Third, trititary. Yeah, it looks good. All's clear. Clear. Yeah, it's cooking off its ammunition. Those are the grenades blowing up, probably. Oh, successful mission. Just checking for stragglers. So this is very dangerous to stand out in the open, but you do it so that it draws bullets. There's probably only one person still alive, and he'll try to shoot at you. And then that lets you know where he is. If no one shoots at you, then they're not there. That's their anti-tank, for the most part. Okay. Humans can be a little smarter sometimes. I need a medic if there is one nearby. Yeah, I'm starting to bleed out. Do I have any medics? Rig. No, he's not carrying any medical. The frig's a medic. Come on, I need some meds. You had a successful op. Looks like they're all dead down there. Okay, I had a successful op. The rest of the team's murdered. Great. We're coming up on 3. So not bad for a Friday. We survived it. Not too bad. So if you're looking to buy, then you probably want to buy on close, and then you'll be good for Monday. Bingo, first aid kit. There we go. That's the ticket. Okay, so the first aid kit was in their uniform. I'll take some ammo. Take that grenade while we're at it. And they got fucked right up. That was the machine gunner. AT. Don't know where the medic went. Oh. That might be the medic. Nope. Oh, he's got a funky gun. Yeah, I would say if anybody was to be the medic, it's probably this guy, or that's the squad leader. Well, guess I'm not getting any sweet meds because can't find the medic. But anyways, I survived. Pop some smoke. Whee! Well, a successful mission. Took out 2 vehicles. Personally killed 6 guys. Oh, where do I see that? I think it's Journalo. Control J. No. Control J. No. No, it doesn't say. All right. Sweet. Well, let's do a Mediterranean fight. Why don't we waste some time here? Oh. This way. This way. Every time I look, I always get it wrong. Which way is up? No, it's not going to let me fly. Oh, scroll out. There we go. Oh, they've updated this. This place used to suck. Okay. They added a bunch. Had many of fights coming down this hill here. They knocked out a lot of the trees. Yeah, where are all the trees? This used to be a heavy forest. Like the trees aren't rendering or something. Interesting. This is based off of a real island in the Mediterranean owned by Greece. Greece actually detained for a week. One of the or two of the developers, because they were taking photos of sensitive military installations. They thought, and it's no, they're just taking photos of the island geography. Yeah, because they're gonna model it. But this is a real world island. The roads are fake and the camps are fake, but the overall setup is real. Yeah, I gotta love that field of view. Fire base Rogaine. When the enemy comes up through these trees, what a pain in the ass. Actually, let's play that. Let's have a bunch of insurgents come running up this tree, this wall. Have 2 assault squads. 1 go for the front door. Classic Taliban maneuver. Okay. Don't have very good commands, so they're just going to do seek and destroy missions. That's all they know how to do. Nothing fancy. Okay. Now I get to set up my defenses. Assets. We won't give ourselves any vehicles. Keep it fair. We'll play as independents. Right. Private contractors. Do here. Of a military scientist defending his lab. Everyone for themselves. Just give us 1 stationary weapon. Help even it out. I'll play the stationary weapon. Have a little fun. Wish I knew how to rotate these. Rotate is shift and click. Point. Why won't it turn me? This. Shift and click. Good. This. Attach. Attach. There we go. Okay. Edit loadout. Get rid of my night vision. I'm not going to need it. Glasses. I'm going to do this. Oh, I wonder if I wear blindfolds if I can see. Let's try that. That's curious. Player. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can still see. Okay. Oh, I can't point the gun down. That's not good. Well, it's pretty much useless now. Yeah, if I can't point down at the door, then this is pretty much useless. Positioning. Lower myself down. Alt. Here we go. Let's try that. Same problem. Still going to be an issue if I can't rotate. Can't rotate this guy. I have to try this then. Okay. What the hell gun am I using? An EOTech? No idea. Oh, contacts. Light them up, Jimmy. Feels like I'm using the XM8 actually. Yeah, this feels like the XM8. Or the G36 would feel a lot like the XM8. I love the field of view, right? Like you can see into oblivion. Most games put you in a stupid fog. Ah, all I can hear is AKs popping off. Oh, got a runner down the road. Also known as a rabbit. May have gotten him. Oh, I just got snagged. By what? I got hit by a rifleman. Ooh. Damn. Got snagged. I didn't even see him. Alright, let's put this guy up front. Let's put me down here. Okay. Oop, we're going downs. We're going timbers. All right. So we'll take EOD bets real soon. That's not too bad. It's just closing off for the end of the day. How did I... A second ago I was on top of this thing. Oh. One down. Oh, I see. I do a... You press crouch to mount. And then you're mounted. Okay, so it's crouch to lock. Okay. Oh, I got hit in the face twice. Okay, I've learned a new key. Yeah, look at that. But snap to cover is crouch. Or C. Crouch is actually X. If I press C. Okay, snaps me to the ground. Oh, nice. Okay, so C is to mount your tripod. Ah, perfect. Oof. I'll see them, but they see me. Gotta be through these trees. Definitely. The whole market needs volume. It's a little too slow today. But Monday's just around the corner. Jeez. Getting pelted here. I always said if in a modern military, the best thing they could give people is a third-person camera. You could somehow have a really thin camera like this. You can stay in cover, watch the enemy move up without risking anything. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting hit with rocks and ricochets. They're gonna friggin' jump me before I can get out. Ow. Took a hit. Where'd I get hit? Leg? It's about to get real. Oh, I saw him just at the last second. He got me from that tree. Yeah, I knew I was going to get flanked. Yeah. Why squad tactics work. All right, so I'll take your EODs and we'll slap them in. Oh. This gun, put down here where it's way more effective. Him work a mortar. Digital mortar. Work it from behind cover. Needs to be relatively flat. There you go. Perfect. I am going to team leader. Okay. Start. EODs. Clear. Okay. Okay. And actually, I think my name's got the best choice. I'll take the second best choice, which is here. And some reason, that one remembered the text. What the hell? I've been trying to get it to remember the text for like a forever. And now it's staying selected. It just fixed itself a second ago. Awesome. Oh, I'm getting in here. I want some money. He's going to start bombing the crap out of these guys. Boom. There's the mortar. Done. Oof. Yeah, mortars are like the best weapon. The only reason mortars don't do good is just because their setup time. They're heavy. But, spicy. On Big's just trucking along into oblivion. Nothing too important. Berry 45. 50. Yeah. This is just a Friday burn off. The lag all throughout the day is just because of the market. The market, you can see the market is flat, dead, right? Flat, dead. So big is flat, dead. This burn off is just because people are gaming. And the more the stock is being gamed, the more the people take their money out from the weekends because it's not a long-term hold. So, anyways. Are you? What did I put my name in for? I put you in for 44.38. Oh, you are 45.50. Yeah. Whoops. 40. Huh. Okay, sorry about that. It's 45 or 44? Totally got that wrong. Huh. 45. Okay, and then for Barry, of course, I should have moved Barry to start with. There we go. Let's see what Barry wants. 44. Well, figure out which one of you is going to move. I'll put Game Stonk in for, all right, 45.15. By Game Stonk, I mean Barry. Okay, perfect. These Stonkers. He's taking 45. 44.74. Okay, and then I'm going to take my name spot that I thought you took because that's a good spot right there. Take that. Oh, so the game, in an effort to annoy you, to buy the... Oh, cool. So let you play with it, but harasses you. Oh shit, they're at the wire. Frig, they're right at the door. Get out of my house, bitch. Damn. They're right at the door. Ah, ah. Go away. Why am I stuck? Come on. Oh, that's friendly. Wipe them out. Wipe them out. Looks clear. Looks good. All right. Good job. Survived this time. This gun's pretty good. Oh man, they really improved the guns. Guns used to be so bad. Like they would just be like flying all over the screen. You couldn't even control them. Nice. There he is. That's a friendly. Got your back. Let's do this. Someone's shooting. Can't hear because my sound's so low. It just keeps spamming you. Oh, looks clear. Yeah, not bad. I do miss Arma 3. When you get good at games like this, you're invincible. You're so good, nothing touches you. All these Warzone players that are hip shooting, twitching, got nothing on a map this big where any bush can kill you. Although, you know, snap shooting is a skill in itself. But all right, Stacy, I'll put you in. 4201. Oh, speaking of things, my name. Did you ever mail the food? I've been checking the mail. I hopefully have not missed it. Just curious, since it's been like a month, and I thought you said you mailed it, and I'm like, I don't know where it is. Just curious. That is an artillery spot. Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe it got stuck at the border. As long as it's non-perishable. 2 weeks. Travel from the US to Canada should be about 5 days. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, so I don't know what's happened to it. So I guess good you have a tracking on it so we can at least investigate the mystery. 'Cause I've been eating a lot of salad lately and I'm like, you know what would be good with salad? Wine and cheese. Where is that wine and cheese? Yeah. Yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, exactly. I was just like, now I want it. Yeah. Previously it was like interesting. Now I'm hungry. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just curious. Oh, they still have this? More and Abe? No, they still have it. The Spartan logo. Yeah. What will happen is they ate it. It'd just be like, seized by border, comments, yum. It's all good. Yeah. No major rush. I was just curious because I'm like, and I know you sent it or you said you sent it. So now I'm like, did I miss it? Did it get stolen? You know, curious. REOD? What's a REOD? A Roman EOD? It's that special? You got to put your name on it? And there's some pretty good mods for oh, I got it right. Yeah, yeah. There's some pretty good mods for Arma too that turn this all into like survival or zombies like Rust. Yeah, but this is the original. This is the OG before all that bullshit games came out. The one that started them all. And this is like one of the smallest maps. And I still haven't flown around the whole island. Oh man, I've spent so much time on this island. It has been updated though. It's gotten a lot nicer. Yeah. Good. Anyways, yes, I would like to close the editor. Okay, let's get the Roman EOD up since it's a special one. Oh, there's FOC. Excellent. 44. Yeah. Yeah, I want my wine and cheese. I want to try it since you've talked about how great it is. And it's like, should be good. I mean, I can think about it. I wonder, is it grapey taste? Is that where you get the wine? So it's a red wine and cheese. So it's slightly grapey. And then if so, I know what it probably tastes like. It'll be like a creamy Caesar with a slightly grape undertone and less sardine. Is it sardines? Yeah. Anchovies. It's anchovies. Less anchovy taste. Yeah, it's like a ranch. Yeah, exactly. Because Caesar is just ranch with anchovies. And so I think it goes Caesar, ranch. Caesar's the original, ranch came next. And then if you take ranch and you put a little bit of grapey, kind of smooth cream, that's caused by the wine. And then you amp the cheese, which, of course, Caesar has Romero cheese in it, which is awesome. You throw that into the ranch, which also has it, but you just amp it up. I could see it. And it delicious. I can see it being delicious. Yeah, and then you have the slight grapey or wine undertone. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a more sophisticated ranch. Yeah. But it is a creamy. It's not a balsamic or whatever. Yeah, I think I've had something similar. I can visualize it. At the very least, I can visualize what it tastes like. Yeah, like grown up ranch. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, and the FOC, I've already got him in, and this is Roman, and yes, perfect. All right, so we're in the last 40 minutes. Yeah, grown-up ranch. That's what I should call it. It was like when the doctor was referring to blood in the urine. Oh, that's undesirable. It's like, oh, look, you've been shot and you're bleeding out. Oh, that's undesirable. Good choice of words. And then, what did the ultrasound lady say? Something that's unexpected? No. She said something very similar. It was like the most politically correct way to say things. Like, um, I got to use them where it's like, please refrain from smashing the glass. It is an undesirable behavior. You know, something like that. It's plain spoken, but ridiculous. This is an undesirable behavior. Um, I think I've had honey dill once, and it's pretty good too. I do recommend that. My favorite is still Caesar. Caesar's is king. Sometimes a good French, especially if you put a light amount of French. French is great. I can't really do Russian by itself, but Russian on a Reuben, oh, heaven have mercy. It's so good. Yeah. The keg honey dill, eh? I'll take a look at that. Yeah. Oh well, we're alike, my name. Yeah, I never liked French, and then I had it at my prom in grade 8, and then it was like, what the fuck is this? And then I'm like, this is French dressing? All right. It's like Italian minus the vinaigrette. And it was like, huh, huh, this is really edible. I like creamy dressings. The vinaigrettes are, they have their place, but creamy is so much better, you know. White people and their mayonnaise, man. But yeah, French, oh, yeah. Yeah, I was always Caesar, creamy Caesar. I'll take a look. Yeah. I'm always up for, you know, trying new stuff. It's just most things disappoint me. It's like, haha, Walmart also has in Canada really good hot sauce. They have these fancy ancho chili, and another one is aged cayenne. Mm, they are really good, and they're cheap. But like, you know, if you want to throw some ancho has a beautiful taste, and just throw it on some tacos or throw it on some ground beef. It's like $2 for a medium-sized bottle, and pop pop, and you get that robust flavor. Yeah, Walmart does have some good stuff. You know, they most of their shit's overpriced, but some of the great value stuff they sneak in. Their garbage bags are super cheap. Their cleaning supplies are quite good. Their soap and their floor cleaner is like industrially cheap. But then they do that because they're like, aha, this the thrifty guy will come in, but then maybe he'll buy the $700 Mr. Clean and get half the amount. And it's like, but yeah, their value brand used to be a scam for the most part. They were trying to sell a crappier product and you would get less, but you would pay more ultimately because you had to use more product. But they've really turned it around now. They're trying to, you know, not have a garbage brand. So Yeah. Anyways, it's gotten a lot. A gas station simulator. That sounds like fun. Neat. In a desolate middle of nowhere. That actually looks like fun. You buy an abandoned gas station and restore it to its full glory. And that's kind of cool because cars would just come in, right? And cars would go. That's not bad. I like it. Smart idea. Like Paper Please or Checkpoint Simulator. Yeah, neat. But anyways, yeah, good stuff. Oh, I'm in Ontario. Yeah, I'm just I'm in Ottawa, Canada. So I'm 4 hours from Toronto, 2 hours from Kingston, 2 hours from Montreal. And then if you cross the border, it's even less distance to the American border, but you can't drive in a straight line. So I think I'm 8 hours from New York City. Because again, you can't drive a straight line through the what are those? The Appalachians? No, Adirondacks. Adirondacks are between me and New York City. Adirondacks are nice. Although realistically, I went through them via train. Canada has better. But it's nice because it's built up. There's nice roads going through it. It's developed versus Canadian wilderness, which is literally just forest that no one's ever walked through ever. So it's like it's a little bit different. I prefer to have a road within 10 kilometers of where I am. It's just who wants to hike for fucking 2 days to get somewhere? Yeah. Anyways, the Adirondacks are nice. Lake Placid and all that. Hamilton? Oh man, Hamilton is a nasty place. Yeah, exactly. Same with Sarnia and where's the place that looks like the moon? Up north. Everyone loves the place, but really it's the shithole of Ontario. What's the place that was all the mining up north, Freedom? Can't remember it. Is it Sudbury? Sudbury. Yeah, that's it. Fucking Sudbury. They actually filmed and did some moon landing crap up there. No, it's Sudbury. Because of the pollution, the acid rain destroyed everything around it. And it looks like the moon. It's getting better. But they were using it to practice the moon. That's how shitty it was. Yeah. And this is the 3:30 push. So power hour usually takes place in the last, well, obviously hour. Well, I drew that wrong. There we go. Let me fix that. But realistically, it's the last 30 minutes is when it really should be kicking off. So since we went down so much, the last 30 minutes are going to try to correct some of that. So this is 100%. We probably won't get there. And this is about 80%. So Roman would be probably the highest I would expect it to go. But I do expect it to try to recover some. Like, it's not going to go green, but it's going to recover a little bit because it sold too much. And of course, everyone's going to try to get in for Monday, right? So this is where I advised people earlier, you buy just before close. Well, obviously everyone else is thinking that too, right? So they're going to try to beat those people. And 30 minutes is a good point to beat them at, right? So, oh, friggin' appendicitis. Ow. Or whatever the hell I have. It hurts. Well, it's not appendicitis because apparently that one's like in your groin. This one's up here. It's like literally right here. Feels like a fucking balloon. Gonna blow up. Let's get some mods for Arma. only 7% of players have configured a unit in the editor. Wow. So many people have not even played this game. Only 30% of people have played after the update. So that means all the people that have bought this game, only 30% of them have actually played the update. Only 3% have customized a vehicle. Jeez, does no one ever use the editor? Holy crap. Only 11% of people have jumped out of an airplane. It's like one of the most basic things is ejecting. Crazy. Although, in fairness, I deployed a weapon for the first time. Oh, that's 2017. When did I first start playing? 2015. At 4:52 p.m., March 25th. Wow, there's a ton of achievements. Spent 24 hours in a tank with a full human crew. Well, these are new achievements. Yeah, cool. Anyways, neat. I was just seeing what the DLC, since they're being asses about it, or if it's on sale. It's an old game now, so it should be cheap. Okay. Whoa, off the screen push. Very nice. I was looking at it, and then I was reading some stuff. Nice. So there's Roman. So that's about as high as I expect it to go. Yeah, definitely seems like gallstones. Good. Carson, you should have been in already. Yeah. So basically, as I was saying, right, people are trying to preempt the Monday, right? So you got to get in before them. So here, when they were pushing up, that was your cue to get in. I would have hold. Well, okay, get back in before though. You want to be in for Monday, right? Yeah. I don't know if Monday's going to be great, but you know, you have a high likelihood that you're going to be better off than you are now. Surgeon camp, that's nice. Ooh, looks great. Ooh, orcs. That's the best thing about Arma has always been its mods. Oh yeah, I can fight some orcs. Get ready for stomping and smashing. $44.80. Yeah. These orcs are. Oh, this one's pretty chunky. These ones aren't. Oh, I love the mods. One of my favorite mods in the old one was snow in winter. It reminded me so much of Canada. Oh, someone rebuilt City 17. Neat. From whatever it is, Half-Life 2. Oh, this is Iraq. Battle of Segwan. Oh, it was Afghanistan. So it's 1 to 10 on a dedicated server. The 10-part campaign, 10 hours, semi-populated map. Woo. Yeah, it looks good. And it's neat that Steam Workshop has mods that require mods. So you can basically download one mod and get a mod that uses mods. It's very very smartly done. How much time do we got left? 20? Yeah. So we're getting a nice push near the end. (1972) Idaho. Oh, Vietnam War. Okay. What's the most popular mods of all time? Of all time. Operation Trebuchet. United States Offensive Against the Human Insurrection. Oh, it's Halo? Oh, neat. Yeah, it's Halo. Someone did a Halo total conversion mod? Wicked. The mod is 5.5 gigs. Holy crap. That's awesome. United States Air Force. Community add-ons, enhanced movement. Don't know. Oh, they have a Warhammer mod. Noise. Marines will only work if you spawn them normally in a mission. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Who, me? Oh, no, I use Coffee. Coffee is Stripe, which is a credit card. Oh, or you can use PayPal if you're talking about trying to throw dollars at me. Yeah, no, Coffee's much better. It doesn't take any money from me. KOFI. Here, this is me. There's no requirement, but if you feel like throwing dollars at me, that's that goes to my tech projects. That's pretty friggin' cool. I do love Warhammer. It's shit. It's fun. And because Arma it's so easy to set up battles, you could have all these space marines running down the road and you're blowing them away with tanks. Oh, well then that's fine. I won't stop you. I appreciate it. It all goes to the Better Life Foundation. Ooh, these zombies look cool. Oh, some of them walk on their backs? That's creepy. Hmm. All right, so yeah, look at that. It went to Roman exact. Yeah, I had a funny feeling it was too high. Oh, sweet. Oh, these are units from the original Arma 2 in Arrowhead. Oh, cool. So this is to bring back the units that we're used to. Oh yeah, I remember all of these. My whole time in Afghanistan, well, game Afghanistan looks like this. Should specify for those that are new. Just this. Dab, crap, dab, crap. This is the Iraqi National Army, if you will. And that's the US Force Recon. Which is usually what you look like. And see that they're always putting shit in the middle of valleys. So when you drop in on Chinooks, you land on the other side of this hill. And it's just like a turkey shoot. Because none of these guys put their bases on hills. For whatever reason, they're not bright about it. So, Osprey. That's Arma 2. All right. See ya, Stacy. Enjoy. Oh, man. They brought back the old maps. Oh, I miss Evron. Oh, I know this field so well. I probably spent thousands of hours in this area right here. Wow, that brings back memories. Crazy. Yeah, I don't really know how to pronounce them, but Evron, Maladen, Kovuje, Novaga, and the desert island. Sweet. That's the desert island. That's Kovuje, and this is the upper right of the island. Yeah. And then to the right side actually goes into a valley. And then about this distance way out here on the other side. And this one I played in snow all the time. And I'd build a big fort here and I'd fight it back and forth. And that was when I was like 13 years old. Oh man, memory lane. Ooh, this looks great. Swampland. Whoa, look at that terrain. Ooh, that's some sexy terrain. All right. Well, anyways, so it looks like it's trying to get through Roman. So, yeah, this looks great. This is pretty interesting terrain. Rula, Hippica, Lanaski. This looks Finnish. Yeah, it's got umlauts. So it's oh, Finland. Based on our real world place. Yeah, it's Finnish. Yeah. Oh, they built Wake? The Battlefield 1942 Wake Island? Nice. And some of these are awesome. I wonder if there's anything relating to Canada. Usually we get GTF and we get our CAD Pat, because our CAD Pat's pretty awesome. Like even here, if you're looking at the CAD Pat, right? So this is a little bright, but even here, you're starting to lose the characters already, and they're like meters away from you. Yeah, CAD Pat is really fucking good. Let alone if they're actually far away from you, you're bloody invisible. It's a really good camo. The new stuff from the guys that do Cryptech, their stuff is probably better. That's the next evolution. Cryptech camo. The Monsoon, Mongoose. Yeah. Can you lower screen Rambo? That's I see. It's not off the top. Not off the top yet. Okay. This came out 2019. Yeah, Apex. Jets are pretty much useless. Yeah, Apex was pretty pimp. Yeah, so Contact's the next one I need. Oh, that's a nice map. Oh, neat. Fighting aliens. Oh, so La Navona or whatever's from DayZ. Oh, that's why I recognized it. It was the DayZ Rust map. And DayZ is based off Armor 3. It started as a mod and then they broke away. This was 2014 review. There's no valid reason to play this game anymore. 100% full of cheaters. This game sucks ass and is nice to play in case one wants to feel deep depression, melancholy, and helplessness. A must buy if available for free. Interesting. So the map is $18. Jeez. Oh, so LDF is new. Adds 5 weapons. You get the RPK 12 and the AKU 12. Classified intel. Nice. I don't need to believe. Ooh, it looks cool though. Yeah. All right, so I gotta wait for the next sale. I just missed the last sale for all the DLCs. Yeah, like you're not gonna pay $31. You can buy the game for 40, and you can buy one DLC that adds like nothing for 31. They're clearly mispricing them just so that they can sell the ultimate bundle. Jazz. Neat. Best game of 2013. How many hours has this guy clocked? 2,315 hours in this game. He's currently playing it as well. Yeah, I've clocked that much in the old versions. Difficulty? Pretty close to Dark Souls, yeah. War Crime Simulator, yeah. Neat. All right. Last 3 minutes, and then we have a weekend. Oh, so it broke Roman, but didn't go much further and quickly came back down. The volume is definitely high, so they're fighting it out. But then that makes sense. You have a conflict between those that want to get in for Monday, and you got the people that want to get out because it's the end of the week. So they're going to, of course, hit each other and smash it up. And because we're at a low price, it makes sense to buy on discount for the Monday pop. If we're at a high price, you wouldn't have people trying to buy. They would just get it on Monday, hopefully on the dip with a slight discount. Because the higher you go, the greater the chance it'll swing the other way, right? Whereas here, we're swung very low. So Monday gives you a great chance of going up, plus the swing back. So those two mean you're probably going to get a good Monday, right? So, but then that course clashes with the red that, needs to sell because it's Friday. So, anyways, that's what's going on right now. No, people sell because if you hold over the weekend, you have to pay interest on your margin. And people out of discipline, will get out because they have no control on Monday open. And they'll buy back in, first minute or first 5 minutes, right? They don't want to tolerate the risk. So. Oh, sorry, Augie. There you go. Just throw you in there. Definitely missed you. Ooh, look at that red, eh? That's a last minute sell. Look at the volume. And it's going to close before it can retract. Bam. That's mine. Pew pew. But look at the post market. It's already at 46 in the post market. So, yeah, that was an oversell. It just didn't have time to correct itself. Yep. GG. Yeah. Yeah, so basically it hit the bottom line of support there. Just in a last minute sell off, which is why I put myself there, but you can already see it's up in the post market, so yeah, it's currently 44.38 in the post market. So it's recovered to you, Freedom, actually. Yeah, it's you got it in the post market. So I won by a few seconds. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, see you all Monday. Indeed. Oh, I get to take a 2-day nap. It's great. All right. Thanks for all you that come out every day. Good.